Hello everybody, welcome back to Discipline Before Dishonor. In episode 2 of this series, we made our way over to Pleasant Valley. We were fortunate enough to find a hammer right before we left Mystery Lake. And with that hammer, we went to Forlorn Muskeg and we completed our forge run, creating a hatchet, a knife, and several arrowheads. Feathers are in short supply, but we'll keep our eyes open for more, but we do have a few arrows, which means we have the ability to defend ourselves and to hunt if we need it. We're almost at level 4 cooking. We've reached level 2 in mending. So far, things are good. Now, that can change anytime. Obviously, I don't have the ballistic vest yet, and general survival is excruciatingly difficult with our slower condition recovery. But we're going to do our best to stay on top of it today. As things stand, we're ready to leave the farmstead and explore Pleasant Valley a bit before we make the push to Timberwolf, and then eventually Ash Canyon, and finally, Black Rock for the vest. At that point, it becomes a matter of trying to complete the Far Territories quest lines. And that might be a lot of work, but we'll try to get it done. As long as we can survive, then maybe I can knock another series off the list, right? Master a new difficulty spike. Anyway, I'm gonna get chat opened up here. It was very tempting to play Raft today. With the ever-present darkness in this series, I feel like we're gonna want a lot of color in a series soon. A lot of bright, vibrant colors, beautiful sunlight. Because this series, it does kind of wear down on you. That endless night is no joke. It's a morale issue, you know? Anyway, we're gonna head out. And I'm gonna go check the Pleasant Valley outbuildings for loot, and then perhaps Thompson's Crossing as well. But we are pretty much too heavy right now. I'm gonna want to try to lighten our inventory load a little bit. First thing I notice, I don't need the hatchet. Not right now, anyway. The cooking pot, I also don't need. We'll take the skillet. Maybe even that. I do have food that we can eat, and we can save the flour and the oil for later. I'll also deposit the broth. It's heavy, and it's gonna keep for a while. Yeah, we'll eat some of this stuff first. We have a can opener, so I can start burning through the processed food. Not wasting it, mind you, but using it. Now, 27 kilograms carried. And we have a book for starting a fire, which I probably don't need right now. We'll leave that behind. More carry weight required. Alright. Let's head out. Beautiful thing about this series is it truly is the long dark. It's always grim, it's always nighttime. No sunlight. In a game where the sunrise and sunset are such beautiful experiences, we are denied that, and we have to forge ahead and remain motivated despite the depressing nature of the visuals. It adds more meaning to the series, I find. The long dark indeed. I have a flare in case I see timber wolves. That's definitely an ever-present risk in the new build of the game. I think that the devs nerfed the timber wolves so that they're less common, but that doesn't mean we can't encounter them. We could still end up encountering timber wolves, so I better be ready for that. Now, we got a dead body over here. I should at least check around since we have good nighttime lighting and get some of these feathers. I found 2. I see a predator over there. I think it's a normal wolf, though. Timber wolves are larger. We're gonna want to gather as much birch bark as we can in that forest over there, definitely. I see more than one wolf. At least they're not dire wolves. Hello, potato chip. It's more difficult when it's always night because looting is harder. Normally, in any regular Long Dark series, you can rely on the daylight period of time to enter a building, and you have a lot of light coming in through the windows that helps you see the loot everywhere. But in this, I need a light source just to loot a building. So that usually means expending one of my finite matches to light a torch, or burning through lamp oil if I find a lantern. So far, we haven't found a lantern, but when we do, we'll be able to use fuel, like lantern fuel, instead of using a match to light a torch. That's one of the big ways that it gets harder, is that looting is not something you can just wait until the daytime to do. Also, during the day in the evening hours is when it's warmest. So we don't get that warmest possible time for travel, for example. It's always much colder. And covering the same amount of distance, we could expect to freeze a lot more if there's never any sunlight. For example, this building right here, if I want to loot it, I'm going to need a light source. Which means I got to light a torch. All right, here we are. Are you having a decent day today, Bandit? Oh, buddy, 60% torch. I'll take that. Simple tools. Cloth. Emergency stimulant. I'm hoping to find some archery books soon. I really need to start training my archery skill, and the books are a great way to get some early levels before you start officially hunting. Got a soda. Here we go. Archery book. Stay on target. If we read that, I'll reach level 2 in archery almost certainly, which will help. Glad to hear that, buddy. It's Saturday, right? Weekend. Second whetstone. Nice. Cloth. Looks like that's it for in here. It's time to progress onward to a new area. I'm gonna hop in here and I'm gonna rest. And I can afford to eat some of our unsafe food here. Let's eat the 14% dog food. And drink a soda. Spoke that shit into existence. All right, let's get some rest. Okay. You're ready to head to Thompson's Crossing and start looting over there. Gonna use the bedroll to find my way out of here. Okay, leave barn. Very poor visibility conditions right now, but it's not too cold either. 2 arrows down is better than 3 arrows down. Not seeing anything in here. Let's move on. I feel like I might want to enter the mine shaft that connects Pleasant Valley to Coastal Highway in the hopes that we could find a storm lantern in there. Oh shit. We got a stalking predator. It's a bright blue sky day outside today. Not exactly warm, but certainly sunny. I can't imagine having to work on a Saturday on a day like this, but I've been there. God, that would suck. I guess I don't have to imagine it. Yeah, I used to have those days. Working at a fucking grocery store. Basking in the meniality. As people come and go and the sun is shining outside, it's fucking depressing. Okay, we made it to Thompson's Crossing. Now I'm gonna light this torch and hopefully we can keep it lit while we loot a few buildings, not just one. It depends on whether or not the wind blows our torch out, really. Oh, beef jerky and ketchup chips. Alright, that was definitely worth coming in here for. Let's head out, go to a new place. Got a house right here. It's always lucky when you can loot multiple buildings with one torch, 'cause we do have high wind variability. Something else that's harder than the vanilla interloper difficulty, which causes wind to change direction and change mode much more often. Very fortunate to be able to search multiple buildings on the same torch. We'll have to hope the weather keeps for a time. I got another sack of flour, which is pretty important. That's Bannock's, that's food. I'm still working. Yeah. Streams a video game for 9 hours. It is like that sometimes, and it's important to remember the arena that I find myself in is seldom relaxing, right? I'm not exactly playing a coziness simulator, huh? But I gotta admit, I will take this frozen hellscape any day over the regular working life. I would rather embrace this mountain than feel imprisoned by another, you know? Alright, let's head out, pick another building. Hop in here. And what's funny is if I just worked minimum wage for all the hours that I stream, I'd be a millionaire right now. But it is what it is, right? It's the cost of doing what you love. Beef jerky. granola bar. Finding a lot of food here in town. I really can't complain about the weather here. We got to loot like 4 buildings on the same torch. I might even get to search the town hall and the gas station at this rate before the wind picks up. I'll grab the cedar. Driving gloves, we can scrap those for leather. Another candy bar. Another wool toque. Wool socks. Sewing kit. Take the water. Looks like we're done with this place. Next destination is Thompson's Crossing. That's where we're gonna put a stash so we can start depositing some of this loot we're getting. Accelerant for fire starting. Our torch is becoming dimmer. We're gonna want to light the second one here in a moment. Another festive sweater. Let's light that second torch now. Yeah. I'll keep that stay on target book. Maybe I'll find occasion to research it soon. God damn, we found 2 pairs of thermal underwear, a wool toque. If we didn't have good clothing already, this would have been a great opportunity to get some. Tomato soup. I see another cooking skillet down there. We got a second can of tomato soup as well. Additional water, 2 liters. Accelerant. And I think I'm going to try to light a fire. As long as we have this torch, I may as well, and then maybe we can grab more torches out of that fire when it's lit. Hey, lantern fuel. Nice. All right. Torch, cattail head, and a book. Alright. Cedar. Reclaimed wood. And let's start boiling a little bit of water, I suppose. And I'll take a few more torches out of here. And we'll try to loot the gas station across the street, but whether or not we can really just depends on the wind. If it's too windy, then I'll have to use a match to light the torch. Sure do have a lot of fucking food. Alright, let's go. The wind seems calm. I think I could make the trip. I will want to get back so I can retrieve that boiling water shortly. Should be able to loot this place and get there before that happens. We got another pack of matches, which is great. Ooh, 3 potatoes. I'll bake those. Running River oats. That's a good amount of food right there. I don't see anything else in here. Doesn't mean there isn't anything else, but... Oh, here we go. Potato. And a bandage. Alright, let's head back. Now, I'm gonna try to go get the books that I left in the church. We could use that fire fuel here, and maybe I could research that archery book that we found. It would certainly come in handy. I do have to lighten my load a little bit, though. We are just too heavy in general. I'll leave behind the hacksaw, the pry bar... Potable water. Alright, let's start cooking these potatoes. Hi, sweetie. Oh my god, the coffee maiden. Thank you, hun. Alright. Boil more water, and we'll cook those potatoes while we go get more fire fuel. Hopefully the torch lasts the trip. That would be useful. We got a lot of books we can grab at the church. And I should search this on the way. There might be 1 or 2 pieces of loot. Nothing. Reclaimed wood. Cotton toque. Alright. Let's get over there. We had great fortune while looting Thompson's Crossing regarding the intensity and variability of the wind. Alright, looks like that's it for the books in here. I think I also left another couple books over in this neighboring house. Must have been in the other house. Oh, here we go. There's one. Maybe I will get to research that book. Got one right there. Another couple books right here. I couldn't have asked for better fortune with the wind, man. That was optimal. Now, there might be one more house that I can search across this bridge. Might be. All right, all the potatoes have been cooked. Boil the water, make more, put the can on there. Additional water, and let's load this up with all the fuel that we got. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna research the archery book now. Let's eat. I'll have to do it in bits and pieces, though, so that we don't overboil too much water. And now we have a blizzard. This is gonna get us level 2 in archery. The most important aspect about getting a higher level in archery is it increases your critical hit chance. The moose, it doesn't bleed out. It doesn't bleed out. You can't just wound it and then find its body later. You have to kill it with raw damage. And the critical hit with the bow one-shots something. So if you're lucky enough to get a critical hit, it could really help you when you're trying to take down that moose. Okay, there we go. I might be just under a level up. Yeah, just under. But as you can see, as you level up these skills, carcass harvesting, fire starting, cooking, fishing, firearms, archery, sewing, gunsmithing, you get various bonuses while you do it. I think once I get level 4 cooking, I don't even need a can opener to open a can anymore. Oh, actually, I already have that. Wow. However, there's a catch. If you don't have a can opener, but you do have a knife, your character will default to using the knife to open the can, and it wastes your knife's durability. So you kind of want to drop your knife whenever you have to open canned food. Anyway, while we still have light, none of my clothing really needs repair. Everything looks good. Yeah, we're okay. Let's grab that water. Take the skillet. Hang on, are there still embers in that fire, or did I let it go out? There are still embers. Alright, that means I can take a torch out of there and try to loot that faraway building, but I am very... It's not wise to try. I'm very tired, and that sort of thing can get you killed. Let's deposit whatever I can. Certainly a shitload of water. We don't need 10 liters on us. Deposit that. Those. Let's at least see if it's too windy to get there, or if I can actually make the trip. That much I can do. If it blows our torch out, then we'll know. It's windy, but I don't think it's so windy that our torch will get blown out. Let's get over there and see if there's a building that I can loot. There might be a derelict house. Thompson's Crossing. This looting run has been a beautifully streamlined experience. I was not expecting such good fortune with the wind. We'll search that car after we've searched. Okay. This house is actually torn apart and broken down, so we can't loot it. But there is a truck over here that I can pop into. Check for something. Yeah, we got a fuse. Nothing. I think sometimes there can be an item in this wheelbarrow. Hacksaw right here. It's extra scrap metal, if nothing else. I think I deposited my pry bar, though, so I can't really force my way into the trunk. You seldom find any loot in trunks anyways. And besides, if I do decide to search the mine shaft that connects this region to Coastal Highway, I'll be bringing my pry bar anyway. I can search that trunk on the way. Oh. Well, we're long overdue for a good sleep. Let's light another torch. The thing is, I'm too tired to sprint. So my only option, if a wolf comes face to face with me, is throwing a torch at it. Unfortunately, it looks like the wind might be picking up. I need to get inside. This is not safe at all. Yeah, look at that guy. Oh, fuck. Let's go in the back door. Looks like we're safe for now. Let's get to a bed. Oh, I never searched the upper cabinets over here. Lantern fuel. And there's salt on top of the fridge. Wow. All right, let's get some rest. Unsafe canned food first. I'm full health. There's no better time to eat the riskier foods. We can scrap all those clothes right as soon as we wake up. Alright, we got food poisoning, but that's okay. I'll eat both of these cans, then we'll take an antibiotic and we'll get some sleep. I may as well use the reishi tea instead of using the antibiotics in bottle form. These are lighter. I'd rather have these because it's more treatments for the same amount of weight. Okay. And let's catch 10 Z's. Our health is full. It's fucking full. It's beautiful. Beautiful thing. Anyway, let's start scrapping these clothes that we don't need. in this region, before we go to Timberwolf Mountain, we'll actually have an opportunity to loot a plane crash. I'm still hoping to find a ski jacket. It's part of my endgame clothing set. Alright. Now we'll harvest all of our spent torches. Alright, everything's looking clean. Let's go deposit. Organize the inventory for departure. We have a lot of extra food, but we can leave a lot of it behind for now. I would like to eat that maple syrup. Just like the banged up dog food, they're both very heavy food items. Better to use them up sooner than later. The blizzard does present a unique opportunity. If there's a blizzard and you're inside, if it starts while you're inside, then animals won't spawn outside. You can leave, and the only thing you have to contend with is the blizzard itself, but that can be dangerous. Poor visibility, if you get lost, right? You'll freeze to death out there. I should make a new torch. Let's grab that lantern fuel, grab a piece of cloth and 3 sticks. And make a 100% durability torch. I may even want to craft 2. It's an extensive mine shaft, but we may get lucky and find a lantern while we're looting it. That's the idea. But I will need more sticks if I want to craft a second torch. Maybe we're alright. 27 kilograms of weight carried. We don't have much wiggle room, but still all right. Let's deposit whatever we can. Okay, we're now at 24.5 kilos. We have some wiggle room. I do need to bring extra water, however. This doesn't seem like a full-fledged blizzard, which means I might have to deal with poor visibility and animal spawns right now. Oh? Is the wind settling down? I think it is. Good God, it is dark. At the very least, if I keep this wall to my right-hand side, it's a little windproof in sections. God, this sucks. We're walking directly against the wind pretty much the whole way there. I could use better visibility. I'll close my blind. Less glare is better vision. Hello, JJ. It's good to see you, buddy. How are you doing? Are you having a decent Saturday? It is Saturday today, right? Yeah. Okay, I think this is the turnoff where we get to the road that leads to the mine shaft. And it is at least possible that I could warm up in this shallow cave over here. If I went to the very back. I doubt it, but we'll see. It's frigid right now. This is nasty, nasty weather. Hey, Judy. How are you today? Although I can't really check for loot in the cave, it's a little too dark, but we'll see if it's at least warm enough in here. Wow, it is quite warm, in fact. All right, let's have a 1 hour nap. I'm doubtful at the prospect that there's any loot in here, but even if there was, too dark to see. Either way, the weather is much better, and we're not freezing like we were. Let's make the rest of the trip to the mine shaft and get looting. Hopefully we'll find a storm lantern in there. That's what I'm hoping for. You know what? I'm gonna spend a little bit more time in that cave. The extra buffer time against cabin fever buildup can only be a good thing. Can I get over this? I highly doubt it, but I'll try. I've never tried it before. No time like the present. Oh my god, I might actually be able to get up here. And then scale this wall. Oh, beautiful. It's one hell of a shortcut. Yeah, we're just gonna fully sleep out here for as long as the warmth, like the temperature allows. Because we spent a lot of time inside researching the archery book and ripping apart the clothing we didn't want to keep. We could use an opportunity to get some rest outside. Only 1 hour at a time, though. If I sleep too long and it gets, like, if a blizzard started while I was sleeping for 4 hours, I could freeze and lose like 60% of my health before I wake up, right? All right. We now have a buffer period against cabin fever buildup. Okay, for some reason, my tablet is literally bleeding. Bleeding battery. I'm watching it happen in real time, and I don't know why. It's plugged in, like the charging symbol is there. It's just, for some reason, it is completely bleeding battery life. It went from 93% to 91 in the past, like, 2 seconds. I tell my mom all the time, you gotta watch out for the made in China shit. All right, display, maybe? Reduce, well, the brightness level's already 0. That's why it doesn't make any sense. I tried. I'm trying switching the sockets. I'm trying unplugging and replugging everything back in. That is so weird. Well, we'll just have to hope that it stops going down now. Don't worry about it, Potato. Yeah, I figured you just had something going on. Oh. 90%? Okay, it looks like I've at least stopped the bleeding. I have 2 torches. One of them is at 100% durability, and the second torch is at 20%. I'm gonna have to hope that that's enough for me to loot this entire mine. If I'm not mistaken, I might be able to get my hands on an emergency stimulant in here, and that would put us at 4, which is huge. If we ever need extra healing, those stims can give you a 15% instant heal. They make you fall over from exhaustion after you use them, but they can keep you alive. All right. Let there be light. Probably shouldn't load up on too much coal too fast. Yeah, carry weight is a rare commodity right now. A respirator canister. We're not gonna need that till we get to Ash Canyon. Or, wait. It's not Ash Canyon. It's the first, not, what's it called? The zone of contamination. Okay. Let's keep moving. We got a lot of cave to search. Nothing here. Sometimes there's a lantern right here. No such luck this time. Simple toolkit. I don't see an emergency stim nearby. It would be here, I believe, if there was one. Couldn't tell you. Anyway, let's keep on looking around. Oh, there it is. Beautiful. All right. Looks like it's time that we turn back now. Yeah, I thought about that. I tried Phasmophobia a little bit. I own it. It is definitely a possibility. Kind of in the same category as, like, Lethal Company or, you know, something like that. I'll consider doing that in the future. Yeah. Looks like we made good time with our torch, but no storm lantern. It's a damn shame. All right, we got extra coal that we can take back with us. Okay, I should be able to get back pretty easily from here. The almighty Tom. Hey. My ego can't take that, buddy. And besides, you're a stone's throw away from being the almighty potato. Alright? All you gotta do is push those limits. And then you can surpass mine. Easy peasy. Alright, let's try to get back to Thompson's Crossing, but this is a known bear patrol route, so I need to really be vigilant about encountering a bear here. Last thing I need is like a ruined bedroll or a bunch of ruined clothing. Alright, we made it to the road. Now I just turn left and follow it all the way to Thompson's. There's the bridge. The return journey is a lot faster than the trip there. I believe this house is boarded up, and I'm unable to enter it. Yeah. Oh, this weather is nasty. Extremely poor visibility. I don't suppose there's any feathers around this guy's carcass, is there? They'd be hard to see in this weather, but... yeah, right on. Oh, beautiful. Okay, good. That's another entire arrow. I heard a wolf's footsteps. He was prowling around here. Alright. Go through the door, over to the chest. Alright. So, how we doing on matches? Oh, I have 43 matches. Which isn't bad. Normally, by this point, I would have a lot more, but we've needed them to loot buildings, so it's been very straining on the supply. We're gonna have to head back to the farmstead now. After a rest. Do I have a set of simple tools over at the farmstead? Ugh, let me check my text document of stashes. I do have a set of simple tools there, so we can leave these sets of simple tools here. And we'll create a new stockpile for this area. I definitely have to bring all my food with me, that's non-negotiable. I can forego the salt, however. I should take the lantern fuel, too. As well as the fuse and wire. There's gonna come a time where I need all those fuses and wires. All of them. Okay, 37 kilograms carried. It's bad, but it's not terrible. Let's get some sleep. Where's that bed? Is it around here? Hang on. That's a piano? Where the hell am I? Okay. There's the bed. So let's eat that maple syrup. It's 1/3 of a kilogram reduced weight, and it's all the calories we need for a rest right now. All the way to Thompson's, that's fucking right. This is my town. Looks like we have an Aurora. Interesting opportunity. Is there any crafting that I feel I should do? I could make another arrow. Thing is, I don't know where there's... I don't even think there is a workbench here in Thompson's. I'll take these. Leave them at the farmstead in case I get my ribs broken by a moose. And let's document everything I'm leaving behind here. Okay. Thompson's Crossing. A marine flare and 2 simple tools. Two salt and 8.5 liters of water. A respirator canister and 4 water purification tablets. I'll take those with me. 1 respirator canister. Followed by 7 coal, 1 book, and 1 stick. Alright. We're good. The weather seems terrible. But if we go this way, then the wind will be at our back. I just have to hope the wind direction doesn't change. And we're gonna have to make a pit stop at the Pleasant Valley outbuildings so that I can deposit a little bit and search the surrounding woods for birch bark. We need as much as we can get. Good morning, Mary. Happy to see you. How you doing? Happy Saturday. First of a few days off, other than your half day yesterday. Right on. Break time. Chore reprieve. Yeah, that's an extensive birch forest. The amount of bark I'll actually be able to find won't be too substantial, but I'm contemplating just starting a fire so that I can spend a lot of time in there searching very thoroughly. Chuck a couple of coal in it, spend a couple of hours, right? I'm ambivalent about it. I know there's a bear that patrols that forest, so it is not safe, but oh. You know what? We'll just go to the outbuildings, we'll warm up, deposit, and then come back. Oh, doing lovely, Mary. Doing lovely. Having a great time here in the long dark. Beautiful, sunny Aurora. This is the best we get. This is the closest to daylight that we get. But yeah, we're doing good. We made our way to Thompson's Crossing and looted the shit out of it. Sadly, no storm lantern. But we did find a lot of other stuff. We're rationing our food terrifically. And this is kind of the first series where I've gone ham show cooking bannocks and oats and stuff. We're getting a lot more calories because of it. Really great micromanagement of the food. And we're about to search this birch forest for some bark that we can use for health restoration teas. Yeah, we gotta search that birch forest extensively. I probably will still start a fire over there. It is indeed way better than pitch dark, yeah. The visibility's optimal today. And we had great luck when we were searching Thompson's Crossing. I was able to search all of it off the same torch, pretty much. Okay, we have a little storage container here that I can use to lighten my load for, you know, temporarily. Carry weight is getting better. That should be more than enough opened inventory space for the general looting of birch bark. Let's warm up. Hang on, may as well warm up in the truck, it'll be slightly warmer. Alright. Exactly, potato chip. That's how I look at it too. Yeah, it's like the sun burnt out and this is just what the world always is now, you know? That's how I like to view it. In a way, it feels like Endless Night is so thematically appropriate for the long dark. It's like, it truly is the long dark now, because it's always nighttime. There's a shitload of wolves over there. So I'd like to limit my search to the surrounding area here, instead of going over there. Their senses are heightened. Let's see if there's any birch over here. And watch out for that bear. Despite the fact that this is an entire birch forest, you really don't find that much birch bark here. You find less than you'd think, but there is some. There's one. There's another. Might be able to get some feathers for additional arrows here. Doesn't look like there's any around this guy, unfortunately. Oh, here we go. Kind of. One. I found one feather. There's another. And another. Oh, yes. We need all the birch bark we can get. We'll be able to get more birch bark over in Timberwolf Mountain. Definitely. Gotta keep an eye out for that bear, though, man. An Aurora bear is gonna put a lot of smoke in your eyes that you don't want. I'm very curious. I've never searched this forest this extensively before, so I'm curious to see just how much birch bark I'll have by the end of it. I'm gonna need to start a fire, though. I've begun to freeze, and I can't just let my health bleed apathetically. It's too difficult to get the health back, you know? So let's light a fire. Have a little camp. All right. Looks like the wind may have changed direction. Let's see. Oh, it definitely did. All right, let's try to warm this up. Nice. Okay, I can drink a hot drink now, too. So we bought ourselves some time before it's a big issue. Let's keep looking for more birch bark. That's the bear right over there. We can see his fur glowing because of the aurora. That's my campsite. We got some birch saplings here that we can collect. Oh, I don't have my hatchet. I guess that's okay. Let me check. I think I actually... Okay, I have maple... I have a maple sapling back at the farmstead, but I should try to retrieve those birch ones as well. Oh shit. It's the bear. Yeah. This is stupid. I'm stupid. We're stupid. But I want... Oh! Oh, I broke his pathing by hopping over the log. How to avoid a bear struggle 101, okay? If you can break his pathing by, like, jumping off of something, then you can avoid the worst case scenario. I just saved myself from getting mauled by a bear on an Aurora, okay? It's a little cheesy, granted. It's very gamey, very game mechanic-ish. But still, the end result is you save yourself from extraordinary harm. I almost got mauled by a bear, and I was able to save myself by looking at my environment and wondering, like, what can I use? Can't bear to watch. Hello, Joshua. Eat the bear and get bear armor. That would be good. A Turkish coffee? Well, the first thing I'd recommend is don't put milk or cream or sugar in your coffee. Because if you fast, coffee doesn't break a fast. There's a lot of health benefits with fasting, going long periods without eating. So if your morning coffee is just a black coffee, then the caffeine will suppress your appetite and it won't break your fast. So it helps you to go longer without eating. And it actually gets easier to fast the more you do it, because there's a hormone called ghrelin that makes you hungry, but the more you fast, the less ghrelin you produce, so the less hungry you feel. Yeah. However, if you want, what Zuzi and I do is we can prepare 2 cups of coffee. We do 3 tablespoons of coffee grounds in boiling water, right? So prepare 2 mugs of coffee. Get 2 mugs of water, plus a little bit extra in case it boils and evaporates, right? So just over 2 mugs worth of water, and then put 3 scoops of coffee grounds in there. And then just let it steep for 10 minutes after it's boiled. And then that's it, buddy. Now you're going to want to try to get a stainless steel micro strainer so that you can, I'll grab it and show you. Give me a sec. You're going to want to get one of these, okay? It's a stainless steel fiber mesh. You can kind of see the textures there, but you pour the water through here and it catches the grounds, leaving you only with the coffee, the liquid, right? Really, really convenient. I don't know what it's called. If anybody in chat knows what this thing is called, like a mini strainer, I don't know, tiny coriander. I don't know. Well, Joshua, that depends. You can get a critical hit and drop it in one shot if you're lucky. Yeah. Ugh. Oh, and yes, our character is starving. But when you're starving, you only lose 1% of your health per hour. So you can usually manage to starve, and then you just eat a whole bunch before you sleep, and you'll get a bunch of health back. One of the things that makes this series harder is that we get less health back from sleep. So if I eat for sleep, I get very little health back, which means I can't always starve all day. Normally, when you're on vanilla Interloper, like the regular hardest difficulty, you can fast all day and then eat before bed and you'll get all your health back. But this challenge is different because that doesn't work. You lose more health than you gain. Hell yeah, buddy. Hell yeah. And if you have any questions about the preparation, don't hesitate to ask, right? Yeah, me and Zuzi love sharing this shit. You don't necessarily need the strainer. You could just try to pour it really slowly so that you're only getting the liquid and leaving the grounds in the pot. But stainless steel pot as well, yeah. Obviously. Do they even make pots that aren't stainless steel? I don't know. As long as you're not boiling it in plastic, you'll be all right. Yeah, boil water. After boiling, add the ground beans, let it sit for 10 minutes, and then strain it. Yeah. W cup of joe. What, did I say coriander? I'll be right back. I'm going to have a smoke break, guys. I'll see you in 2 minutes. And it's really good to see you, Joshua. Aurora is a beautiful name, by the way. That what you named your daughter? That was really close, but you guys see, right? If you break the pathing, the same thing also works against cougars and wolves. I've tested it. So if you can find a way to like sprint onto a log or a rock and get a little bit of elevation after this, after running off of it, you can usually break their pathing and get away. I'm gonna get to the barn before I go have my smoke. I guess Lana Del Rey was taken, huh? No, I'm joking. All right, let's grab all of our stuff. I actually, yeah, move all to inventory. There we go. We got 19 birch bark out of that. That's amazing. And you know what? I could theoretically end up getting more. It's just I don't really want to risk another encounter with the bear. Let's get some sleep. Two hours of sleep. 4 hours. Just about 8 hours worth of calories right there. That is 8 hours worth of calories for sleep. God's light. God damn. That is beautiful, dude. Everyone in chat, God bless Aurora Ray. All right, we're ready to head out. Okay, I'll be right back. Right on. Hello, Maj. Good day. Good day to you. You certainly can fire away. Go ahead. Ugh. Ugh. Well, I'll let you know whenever I'm playing a colorful game. I was thinking I might do a series of Dismantle. That game's very colorful, kind of top down. All right, let's head out. There's actually another Aurora right now. Let's process all of the birch bark that we got. We can make 9 prepared birch bark for tea. Extremely helpful. Unfortunately, we are kind of walking against the wind right now, noticeably slowing us down, but we'll be alright. I see a wolf over there. Try to go around. My usual streaming hours? I usually start, so I started an hour ago. And then I stream for 6 to 9 hours from that point. So an hour ago to 9 hours later is my usual streaming window. Right on. Yeah, we got lots of backed up series for you to check out. I have a long history of 7 Days to Die and The Long Dark, so if you like those games, you got a lot of content to peruse through at your leisure. It's nice to meet you, Maj. We are very slowed by the wind. It's going to make it take a little longer to get there, but we'll get there. Oh, certainly. Yes. That user interface glitch is so annoying. The way that you fix it is you open the console and you put in XUI reload. I'll just type it here real quick. All right. If you type that in, XUI reload, then it'll fix it. And then you don't have to log out of the game just to fix it. I used to have to log out every time. I hated it. Sometimes I'd log out, fix it, come back in, and it would happen again right away. So, as long as you use that console command, you're good. I forget who told me that, but it's been extremely helpful. No problem. I will have a different playtime window, yes. So I think Czech is 5 hours ahead of Central Time, which means that around 4 p.m. Central will be when I stop streaming. 4 to 5 p.m. for you guys will be when I stop streaming. But there will be some times where, in order to keep in touch with my North American viewers, I will be staying up late to play 7 Days to Die. You know, maybe ending the stream at 3 a.m. or 2 a.m. in Czech time so that it's like 9 or 10 p.m. for you guys, right? Oh, goddamn, we are so slow against the wind here. This is rough. I'm barely moving. Oh, so it's my. EU time is your home turf, huh? So I guess you're going to be seeing a lot more of me in the future. Right on. Fellow Slav. Did you guys know that Slovakia is where shake and bake was first made? It was actually derived from Slovak and bake. It's true. Just don't look it up, otherwise you'll realize it's actually not. Alright, now that we've searched Signal Hill, the Farmstead, and Thompson's Crossing, we're going to mark all the loot that we're depositing here, and then we're going to be heading over to the plane crash, and after the plane crash, it's Timberwolf Mountain. We'll be living in Dziecin, close to Prague. All right. Let's start depositing the things that we don't want to take with us. I got a lot of food potential here. We have 2 things of cooking oil and 2 full sacks of flour, so that's a lot of Bannocks for the future. We also have this, Running River Oats. I'm going to have to keep the herbal tea on me. That's pretty much a non-negotiable carry. Deposit the lantern fuel, 3 of those, 2 of those. Wire, fuse. Okay, so 2 wires, 2 fuses, 7 sewing kits, and 5 whetstones. Two wires, 2 fuses, 7 sewing kits, and 5 whetstones. And we have more lantern fuel here now. 46, 49, 69, 73, 0.73 liters of lantern fuel. Seven scrap metal, 9 leather, and 11 cloth. All right. And we're going to try to make more arrows while we have the Aurora active. I don't know how long it's going to last. It's possible we won't really even manage to craft one, but I have to try. The electric lighting does allow me to work. So we'll just hope we get lucky and are able to craft a few arrowheads. Shit. Alright, couldn't do it. Afraid of sharks? I certainly wouldn't want to encounter one if I was swimming in the ocean. But I'm also fascinated by them. God, yeah, Canada's a massive country. We had to drive 2.5 days just to go from one province to the other. Okay. So I have 3 arrows crafted. I'm gonna bring 7 shafts and 7 arrowheads. And then we will change this accordingly so we have 10 arrowheads and 10 arrow shafts. Cooking pot and a skillet. We're very encumbered. I have a skillet and cooking pot for personal use that we can take with us. Now, even though we have to do a rope climb to get into Timberwolf, you can take all your stuff with you even if you're over encumbered. The only thing you have to do is do it in 2 trips. It's not ideal, but it does work. Anyway, let's prepare for the trip by getting some sleep. Sleep to daytime, yeah. Oh, buddy, I wish. I wish. Yeah, agreed, Mai. Agreed. You died to exposed cables? Yeah, I feel that, Closety. I feel that. It's good to see you, by the way. Good to see you again. I remember one time I tried to sleep in Carter Hydro Dam, and an Aurora started while I was sleeping, and I got electrocuted to death. It was brutal, dude. I was so invested in the playthrough, too. Don't exactly want to leave during a blizzard. We have our tools. Okay. We're so encumbered, it's not even funny. Anyway, is this a full-fledged blizzard, or is this... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's a complete blizzard. Alright. I guess I'll just repair a couple pieces of clothing out here, but the blizzard might make it too dark to do so. The Aurora can certainly be deadly. Yeah, one of the ways it can kill you is there's sometimes exposed wires that the Aurora causes the electricity to come back. So you can get electrocuted on the wires that are exposed, and it also makes wildlife more dangerous, more aggressive, less fearful. Normally, if a wolf is coming at you and you throw a torch at it, it'll usually run away. But if there's an Aurora, then they're not afraid of fire. Yeah, too dark. It may be wise if I prepare the running river oats now. I mean, it is dark anyway. I don't have much in the way of fire fuel, but I do have those 3 books. It's a start, but not much. Let's check the chairs in here, see if I can take a couple of them apart with my bare hands. Not that one. Nor that one. But I was able to get at least a little bit more fuel by taking apart that first chair. Can't do that one either. I can do this one with my bare hands. Anyway, I thought about making the running river oats. It's just that right now the blizzard has ended, officially. So maybe I'll just deposit this wood and we'll move on. Running river oats are a fantastic throwaway food for... Wait, where? They're a fantastic throwaway food for when you have to do a bunch of research. That's the table. Where am I here? Bench? Where the fuck am I? Oh, that's... Where am I? I guess I'll get that crate. God damn. I must be in that room by the front door. I'd imagine that's where I am and why I'm so confused. So I just have to find the way out of this room. That's the fireplace. Okay, so the way out is right here, and then I go this way. And that's the fridge. Alright, so 9 reclaimed wood and 3 books. Alright, let's check the weather. Alright, we're headed out. It's time, we're going. I don't have that much water, though, which is a concern. It is possible that I don't need the hatchet, but... Man... Hang on. We're gonna attempt to repair the bedroll. Get it up to mint. Nice. 99%. Beautiful. All right, 6 cloth. And we'll be warmer now that our clothing is well tended. I really don't have that much room for... You know what? I can fully prepare both of those sacks of flour with just 1 bottle of oil. So we'll take 1 bottle of oil. That allows me to take a little bit more water. Yeah, we need to increase our carried amount of water. Now I can take more. Okay. So I now have 26 liters of water stored here, and there is a cooking oil. All right, I think we're good. I believe this constitutes good. I might want to make a mint condition torch, though. I don't have any sticks for one. Well, never mind. We can make one when we're out and about. And starting a fire is always a reliable way of getting more torches. I am going to attempt at least to repair the hacksaw. We need it at mint condition for Timberwolf Mountain. Good, we didn't fail. We now have a mint condition hacksaw. And 1 less scrap metal. For a total of 6. Okay, I think we're ready to go, guys. I managed to squeeze a little bit more water into my inventory. 4 liters. In fact, if I take a drink, maybe I could take half a liter more. Yep. Alright. A byproduct of this, though, is we have almost no room left for other loot, so... I gotta get down to the river and follow it. We might be able to be at least partially windproof most of the way toward our next shelter, if I do. Still have 9 tinder. Damn straight, Mai, we're gonna Wim Hof it today. I had a cold shower yesterday. Started my day with a freezing cold shower. Of course, I did hot water after the cold, but it really helped out. We had a lot to do yesterday, and I even managed to do the forge run and everything. Like, taking a cold shower and choosing to fast all day until dinner it made us much more productive for episode 2. Indeed I will, Zuzi, and thank you for the shout out, honey. My wife is doing, she's learning oil paints right now. She has a extensive background of knowledge for acrylic paints, but now she's trying to use the oil paint medium. Yeah. She has a lot of works around the house, too. A lot of beautiful paintings. We're even thinking that once we move back to Czech, we're going to commission some works for the channel community. People will be able to commission works and buy paintings from us. Now, what I'm going to want to do is I'm going to want to go all the way to the abandoned Prepper's Cache, deposit stuff, and then go back to search the plane crash. Because I don't have the inventory to search the plane crash on the way. We're already so encumbered that it won't take much before I can't even sprint anymore. Oh, visibility is getting pretty bad. Indeed. Oh yeah, fasting changed our lives. During the pandemic, right in the beginning, we knew that we weren't going to take the vaccine because we could kind of tell that the government was trying to force people to take it, so we just didn't trust it, right? So instead, we gathered a whole bunch of information on how to improve health and boost immunity through, like, fasting, the ketogenic diet, the carnivore diet, cold showers, and we started just doing that stuff religiously for a time. Yeah, they've become central pillars to our lives. We know that whenever we're not feeling quite right, we can make ourselves feel better by doing those things. It's become quite a reliable means of tweaking and maintaining our health. And that's why I share the health cookies on the channel with such fervor. The health cookies are pinned comments that I put below every live stream that I've done. I have, I think, 23 health cookies in total, but I want to share that gift with other people. I want them to know that if they're ever mentally ill or if they have a chronic disease, that they can fight it and improve their lives through the, you know, fasting, cold showers, elimination diets, that sort of thing. I'm passionate about it. At some point today, Mai, if you stick around, I'll show you some of her works. We have all kinds here, and she's even done video game paintings. She made me a Majora's Mask painting one year for my birthday, and she made, like, Legend of Zelda, Majora's Mask. And she also made me a Resident Evil 3 painting. Alright, we froze much more than I'm comfortable with during that trek, but at least we're at a shelter now. I could try to get some rest. Let's eat the broth. And I think I'm going to augment my rest by drinking an herbal tea. We'll save the birch barks for another time. They're much more useful. All right, sweetie. Well, the weather sounds horrendous again. Now, there could be loot in here, but I will be hard-pressed to find it, given how dark it is. Newspaper. Don't need that. We got some drawers that I can search here as long as I pixel hunt for them. Baseball cap. I could use that to craft a new torch if I get 3 sticks. Hang on, there's one more drawer right there. Okay. Ocarina, randomized game, right on. That sounds fun. Randomized enemy placement and stuff. Hello, Cedric. It's good to see you today. I hope you're doing well. Okay. Well, we got a blizzard, but that means I can take advantage of it to travel without worrying about predators in our path. Randomized items, god damn. Well, how would you deal with like a progression bottleneck then? Like what if you needed the underwater boots for the water temple, for example, but you couldn't get those till a later temple? Oh, potato chip. So the icons mean how long you've been a member for. I think that you have a red star, a red icon during your first month, and then during your second month of membership, you'll get a yellow star, and you'll pretty much keep that yellow star for as long as you have membership. And then if you lose your membership, but then you get gifted another one, it'll still be yellow. Basically, the icon means how long you've been a member for. And I think at 12 months, it becomes an orange star. Hello, Skylar. It is now playable, yeah. It's pretty stable. I noticed that there's some problems with wolf pathing during an Aurora, but by and large, the game has been functioning quite well. We're having a really good time here on Endless Night. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. A ragged hoodie and some lantern fuel. No problem, potato. Okay, there's you can tick logic to make it so you don't get like a bottleneck or anything, or like a situation that's untenable. All right, I see. It's an intelligent randomizer then. All right, we got to get up this hill and go to Skeeter's Ridge. That's our next shelter. We're getting a lot more blizzards. I see our next shelter up ahead. We gotta get to the basement. Right here. We actually have a decent amount of ambient lighting in here. Not that great for looting, but I found pork and beans. Radio. First aid kit. Hopefully if I rest, then the blizzard will be over. We're good for a 4-hour nap. Right on, Skylar, right on. I hope I can help you pass the time a little bit better. Make it less tedious for you, you know? Okay, it does sound like the weather has calmed down out there. So, let's head to the Prepper's Cache. I would love to look around this place with light. Sometimes you can find a mending book here, but... Alright. We do have to worry about wolves now, though. Doubtless they will have spawned in. Let's check this guy for feathers. We got a couple. Skylar White. Skylar White, yo. Wife of Walter White, yo. Mending book. It's mending is a skill in this game that governs your chance of succeeding when you try to repair a piece of clothing. It's a very important skill. Let's say I have a pair of pants that I crafted out of deer hide. Very powerful pants, very warm, very durable, and I try to repair them. It actually requires a deer hide to repair it. If you fail the repair, you lose the hide. And the hide takes a week to dry and cure after you get it. So the mending skill helps you, like, you know, if you have to repair a bear skin jacket, if you fail, you're losing a bear skin, and that's huge, terrible loss. So the mending skill, you can level it up very quickly by finding and researching books for the mending skill. And the higher that level gets, the lower your chance of wasting valuable pelts and hides during repairs. Finding a mending book it's just as important as finding an archery book. I feel like archery and mending are probably the two books that are most important to me personally. If you overdrink to 120%, I don't think you lose it faster. It's just like surplus hydration, but if you go over 20%, let's say you're at like 150%, then it's going to rapidly tick down until you're at 120%, and then start going down at the normal rate. At least that's what I've seen. I might be able to get more feathers from a human carcass over here. We never see crows circling a carcass during Endless Night. Like, I don't think I've seen crows circling a carcass at all. I'm kind of worried that that might mean that feathers are finite in this. But I just gotta be thorough and take every opportunity to look for more feathers. Wherever I can. Alright, we got 2 around that guy. I'll call that a win. We can get a lot more feathers at the plane crash. There were a hefty number of casualties there. You can't turn EXP into durability for your pickaxe? What, like in Minecraft? No. Well, the reason why I usually wait until dehydration is like once I can no longer fight effectively, that's when I fully hydrate. But the knife is such a good weapon because you do the most damage with power attacks for the least amount of stamina spent. So it just takes a long time for me to get dehydrated enough where I stop fighting effectively. Right as soon as I notice that fighting is getting harder and I'm taking longer to get stamina back, that's when I will pop a vitamin, drink some murky water, or drink dirty water, get dysentery, but heal with bandages so I get the health back. I like this. I feel like a 7 days to die scholar. Like I'm giving lectures. You know? I like to share my experience though. Because I know that as other people get better and better at 7 days to die, they're going to raise that difficulty ceiling and challenge themselves, push themselves. Warrior difficulty becomes survivalist, and daytime walking zombies becomes jogging zombies. You know, I like to help people kind of get to that point where they're comfortable pushing the limits. But if you find a water filtration mod for your helmet, you can literally just drink dirty water until you have 1,000 hydration. And even though it down ticks fast, you'll have a long period of time, at least several minutes, where you won't reach 100 water and you'll just have the surplus buff. Really useful. That water filtration mod changes everything. We got it in a recent series that I did, and it was very powerful. Extremely helpful for the early game. It almost trivialized the entire thirst struggle for the rest of it. Well, I suppose that's the purpose of it, right? Alright, nothing but the backpack here. Let's get to that shelter. I've begun to freeze. I may end up getting a sprained ankle trying to get up this hill, or a sprained wrist, but I guess that's okay, you know? We're gonna travel as the crow flies to our shelter. Oh, that's a rabbit. I literally thought that rabbit was a wolf and I got all spooked for a second. I would say that the knife is the best early game weapon, like bar none, because you can have 0 points in knives and still power attack over and over and over again and deal so much damage. So if you want to like wait before you put points in a combat skill, as long as you get good with the knife, you can totally do that. Capping at abusing game mechanics. You don't see me using AFK bases or claim block. Exactly. And I've been very outspoken about that. I don't want a base where I'm fully safe, right? I want one where it can be destroyed. It can get overwhelmed. My character actually died by getting bitten through the bars by a direwolf in the very last series I did. I prefer that. There has to be some level of healthy danger. And I feel like if I increased the block damage to 200% and then just stood on a land claim block anyway, it'd be like, what was the point, right? Yeah, it keeps the challenge fresh. And I appreciate that you appreciate that. Yeah, it's a very fine line to juggle when you're trying to make a custom difficulty that you avoid exploitation. Very fine line, very difficult balance to maintain. Oh yeah, I know it would help. It has just as much durability as steel, I think. But I mean, that's what makes me feel it might just be too powerful, you know? All right, let's see here. I can deposit the hatchet for sure. I also do not require the hacksaw. I'll deposit the arrow shafts and arrow heads. Okay. Our load is becoming significantly lightened now. Let's drop the birch sapling right here. Okay. Now, let's loot this place. Soda. Yeah, once you see the direwolf, I've definitely learned that lesson. Although it is astronomically rare that they manage to hit you through the bars, now that I know it's possible, I gotta be a lot more careful, yeah. Alrighty, you take care for now, Potato Chip. God bless you too, buddy. You take care, and we'll see you later. Thank you for chilling today. Alrighty. Search the locker. There definitely is not light enough to craft in here, right? I'd imagine there's not. Okay. Isn't there a plastic container around here? There might be. I'll just try to pixel hunt for a second, see if I can get it. Alright. Harvest a sweater, get the cloth out of it. I am quite wounded. Low health is dangerous. That means it could only take one struggle with a wolf in order for me to perish. It's concerning. I'm gonna take the Running River oats. We'll deposit all this food. Just to make some space. And then I'll take my cooking pot. So we can make Running River oats and eat that while we're camping. And searching the plane crash. Okay. Through 2 bars, yes. That is a good point. I have to make sure that I'm making it a point to stand in front of the bars as much as I can whenever there's a dire wolf present. Instead of standing, like, in front of the gap, you know? Alright, we got a lot of firewood for searching the plane crash. Let's get over there. And I can get a little bit of a buffer against cabin fever buildup while we're over here. There's a deer over there. I'm not gonna hunt it, though. We're gonna start our fire first, so that I have a place to retreat to, and we can warm up and minimize condition loss for a while. Alright. Looting after. Fire first. Tempted as I am to start cracking into those suitcases for clothes. I'm really hoping we find a ski jacket. If we don't find one here, we have a decent chance of locating one under the bed at the Mountaineer's Hut in Timberwolf Mountain. Yeah, those dire wolves changed everything about first night hordes, eh? They really did. It's unbelievable how you can be in the forest biome for your first horde and you'll still see dire wolves. Like, that feels to me a little bit overtuned. I feel like it wouldn't be too bad if they made the dire wolves just like a week 2 thing. You know, that's just me. I don't know how you guys feel about it. I feel like it's a little too much for the early game, but... Alright. Let's put this fire down. 95% chance of success using the book as the fire starter. Okay. Now let's put the cooking pot down there and let's start preparing some of this stuff. Some of the porridge. We're warming up even without using a coal, which is good. Now, let's look around this cave. We got more cedar right there. Not really seeing anything else in the way of loot in here, though. Nary a coal in sight, even. Alright. Now, the beautiful part about this is that I can actually eat the porridge for a hot drink bonus. Obviously, we're going to wait till we're warm, like warmed up, but yeah, it'll help a lot. And we'll passively get more health back because we're fed. Oh, cooking level 4. There it is, my friends. We got it. All right. Walking in the dark and cheesing it? Do you mean with the bedroll? There's actually a worse way to cheese it that I don't do. If you press Y on the keyboard, then you'll enter Safe House Customization mode, and it basically puts a blue outline around everything. And when you do that, it trivializes the darkness. You can see the exact layout of all the furniture, all the walls, all the doors. I don't use that, but the bedroll is a way for you to, like, I like to think of putting the, like, you're talking this, when I had the bedroll out and I was kind of finding my way with the bedroll. That, to me, is like walking in the dark and feeling around with your hands in order to figure out where you're going without having too clear of an idea of where you are, right? All right, let's take a break from cooking and get out there and loot the plane crash a little bit. You know what? I'll boil a little bit of water, because we're going to need more water to make more porridge anyway. We got 2 hours. I'll start from the top and I'll work my way down. Let's take a drink so we're lighter on our feet. Hello, old fart. Happy to see you, buddy. Oh, it's already going fantastic, and we'll try to keep that going for you. Thank you for dropping by to say hello. I really appreciate that, buddy. I hope you have a wonderful day, too. A blessed Saturday. Alright, let's check around this corpse. Try to find a feather or two if we can manage. Not really see. Oh, here we go. Beautiful. Yeah, got 2 of them. I appreciate that, Old Fart. I appreciate that a lot. All the ad revenue helps. Thank you very much. We got a lot of feathers. We could produce far more arrows now. And I just got a pack of matches on a dead body. That's extremely rare and very fortunate for us. Another thermal underwear. A lot of these clothes we're just going to be scrapping. We're mainly just looking for a ski jacket right now. Wool toque. Let's eat that porridge. It's still hot. Hello, Luna. It's good to see you. We're doing very well. I hope you are too. Yeah, we're having a great stream today. We're having some wonderful conversations about our strategies and tactics in various games. The overhead lockers seldom have anything in them, but we might find like a candy bar or something. The ominous music, very atmospheric music. It just comes on once in a while. Sometimes the music is peaceful, puts your mind at ease. Other times it increases the tension, ramps up the immersion, you know? All right, no wool ear wrap over here this time. I don't see any other suitcases around here. Looks like we got all the loot. And save for some clothing that we can scrap. We didn't find very much. There's usually a can of soda. Yeah, right here. Got it. I think we're done here. Let's head back to that cave. We were able to get a lot of feathers for arrow creation later. When we get back to that abandoned preppers cache, Mai, I'll show you the X-ray mode when you enter safe house customization, and you'll be like, okay, I think the way that you're doing it is much more fair than that. All right, let's cook the rest of this porridge. The weather just got pretty nasty. We're getting a lot of cooking experience for preparing this porridge. You get some experience for preparing it, and then another bit of experience for actually cooking what you've prepared. So it's very useful. We're all out of oats. Now let's drop this stuff over here where it's coldest. That way it'll keep the longest. Grab our cooking pot. You know what? I'll produce more water. Yeah, while we scrap some clothing that we don't want. I can swap these gloves out. The ones we found are actually in better condition. Monster Hunter is... It is a lot of monster hunts, but the great lure of Monster Hunter is that there's so many different weapon types that you can use, so many different play styles. You're farming for, like, you can, with one weapon, you can make 100 different builds, right? You can prioritize dozens of different skills to make your play style unique, right? There's a lot to it, yeah. "27 minutes until boiled." I'm gonna have to have a nap real quick. One hour, all we need. Yeah, the hype with Monster Hunter is your gear and making yourself more powerful by getting the parts you need to craft the equipment you want. And a great thing about Monster Hunter is that Capcom is always releasing new content for it. There's gonna be countless updates for Monster Hunter Wilds over the next couple of years. And it's, yeah, really engaging game. The vast majority of the updates will be free, and if it's anything like Monster Hunter World, the previous installment, they're probably going to have one paid DLC that adds just even more content eventually, but the majority are going to be free updates. Alright, it's time that we got going to a shelter. Let's head out. And I'll have to grab the porridge on the way. We're not too encumbered, though. We have an easy trip back. It's not exactly warm right now. It is when we're out of the wind, relatively. With these feathers, I could make 6 more arrows. That's beautiful. I don't like this weather. It's probably gonna blow my torch right out. Yep. I'm trying to save my stamina in case I have to run away from a wolf. We're very tired, so... if that fatigue meter runs dry, then we won't be able to sprint anymore. And if we sprint now, we'll fatigue ourselves faster and make it empty sooner. All right. So check it out, Mai. So this is how dark it normally is, right? I usually do the bedroll thing, but look at this other thing you can do. I can literally press Y and have a complete highlighted layout of the entire room, right? That is what I don't use because I feel like it makes it too easy to orient yourself. Whereas when I take out the bedroll, it's like, okay, I can see there's a stair right there. It's kind of like fumbling around in the dark, right? It gives you a tiny cone of being able to see, and it kind of simulates just feeling with your hands. Alright, we're gonna fill our belly. Just fill it. We need to get a lot of health back, and this is the best way to do it, is to just stay fed for a time. Your health passively trickles up. We're missing quite a bit, so I'm also gonna drink an herbal tea. That'll boost our rest. Well, the torch requires a match to light, right? And I have to economize my matches as best as I can. Another alternative is if I end up finding a storm lantern, then we can refill it with lamp fuel and use that without using a match. Like there's an igniter, a mechanical igniter. We can use that to light our way through dark places instead. But so far I haven't found a lantern. And you can renewably get more oil through fishing. Kind of helps out, you know? Alright, it's time that we got out of here. Got a couple pieces of firewood right there, and we're not even encumbered. We're good for the road. I did grab my bedroll, yes. We have an Aurora going on right now. If I can return to the Prepper's Cache in a timely manner, there's at least a chance that I might be able to produce extra arrows using the Aurora's activation of the electrical lighting. I could go search the campsite cave over there. Theoretically, before we leave the area. Alright, we made it back before we began to freeze. That's always good. Alright, let's try to make some arrows real quick. Oh, beautiful. This is a long Aurora. Lost a little bit of health to thirst, but we made 5 arrows, dude, and we got level 2 archery. That was optimal. I can't believe this Aurora lasted so long. That's fortunate. Rather fortuitous. We couldn't do the last one, but I'm okay with it. We have 8 arrows made now. That's gonna help. Definitely gonna take 2 trips to do that rope climb. Oh god. We have so much shit that I want to bring. I could leave that lantern fuel here. I need the flare. In case we come face to face with dire wolves, that's usually your only recourse. Alright, so let's take inventory in our text document here. Abandoned Prepper's Cache. 2 arrow shafts, 2 arrow heads. You know what? I'll just take those with me. Yeah. So, 9 cloth. 0.44 liters of lantern fuel. 11 sticks, 1 reclaimed wood, and 3 torches. And I also left 1 birch sapling on the ground. Okay. Definitely gonna take 2 trips to get up that rope climb. Let's sleep again. And I'll put a whole bunch of stuff here in the empty locker so that we can just grab it right away. But I have to tire myself out, and the nearby rope climb is a great way to do that. Okay, hang on. 1 cedar and 1 fir. Now, let's go tire ourselves out for 10 hours of rest just by clinging to the rope. Alright, now we can get 10 hours of sleep. Really supercharge our healing. Get closer to full health. Going to the next places that we're about to go to, we're gonna need our health topped up. It's gonna be a hard and brutal time there. Happy Saturday, Judy. I'm feeling wonderful. I'm having a good day. I can't complain. You know, there's always little anxieties in the back of our minds, but today I'm having a good day. I hope you are too. Alright, let's move all this to the inventory, take it back, and get some sleep. Alright, we have enough calories for a complete rest. Let's drink up. You're headed out, Luna? Okay, we'll see you in a little bit. Thank you for stopping by today. We've appreciated your company and the opportunity to say hello. You're going to a birthday party today. Right on. Will there be cake? Celebratory good vibes? Power Rangers. Right on. Yeah, when I was a kid, I thought my name was stupid. I was like, I hate being a Tom. But then when I, you know, obviously the white Power Ranger was Tommy, and he was so cool. I remember I watched that that Ivan Ooze movie like probably 5 dozen times when I was a kid. All right. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna go take a piss, have a smoke, and then we're gonna take our first timid steps into Timberwolf Mountain. Alright, guys, we're back. This is going to be a very hard trek. I have to hope the weather is alright. Okay, let's drop our tools. Alright, take a swig of coffee. Do the climb. Okay. Drop more stuff up here. All the water. And I think that's enough carry weight to grab everything down there and bring it up. Oh. Oh. I'll grab this stuff on the way. We're gonna want the fire fuel when we get to the mountaineer's hut. Alright. Shit. I'm over encumbered. I didn't drop enough. That's tough. Okay. Alright, so now I can go down, I'll have a rest, we'll come back up, grab this shit, and then, yeah, then we should be alright. It's a chance for us to top up our health a little bit more by getting that extra rest anyway. Okay. Time to get up there. And get to the mountaineer's hut. We're going into the far reaches now. These are going to be very cold and desolate locations. Extremely valuable loot. Stuff you can't get anywhere else. But threats to match. Right? We have everything. Let's get out of here. I can afford to pick up a few sticks for fire fuel on the way. More if I drink up right now. We'll reduce our weight in water so we can increase our weight in fire fuel. I have enough room for 6 more sticks on the way. But we may also end up finding some extra birch bark, so 5 sticks. Maybe 4.
Hey, Tai Tai. Yeah, good boy. Good boy, Tai Tai.
Dangerous thing about the Mountaineer's Hut in Timberwolf Mountain is that although it is a shelter, it is not necessarily a reliable one. There's a big hole in the ceiling. So on particularly nasty days, like if there's a blizzard, you know, not necessarily safe to sleep for 10 hours, but we have good clothing. As long as I'm fully warm by the time I go to sleep, then we should be able to withstand any weather changes by the time we wake up. This is the last stick that we're going to collect, and then we'll try to get more birch bark on the way to the shelter. I have to watch out. There might be a moose in the exact place where I want to get birch bark. And a run-in with a moose right now would be the worst thing for us, because we'd get broken ribs, and that is not easy to heal. It takes a long time. Medicine. So we gotta mind our step. And try to avoid a confrontation with a moose, if there is one there. I'm not hearing moose sounds. But that doesn't mean there isn't one. We'll stay vigilant. There's some birch bark right there. Hello, Lee. It's good to see you, buddy. Hell yeah, we're loving it. We still haven't found a storm lantern, so we're kind of struggling to loot easily, but we found a good amount of matches. We're done in Pleasant Valley. We've made our way to Timberwolf Mountain. We have 8 arrows crafted now, with 2 more arrowheads and 2 shafts. We also have the feathers to craft more arrows. I might be able to craft even at nighttime in Timberwolf, like in the Mountaineer's hut. We'll see. I hope that you're enjoying your Saturday. Alright, there's the Mountaineer's hut right there. And for the time being, that's our home away from home. It's gonna be our central loot location here. Looks like an Aurora has just begun. Maybe I can craft those last 2 arrows. No lanterns still, yeah. We might find one in the fishing hut over there. Sometimes there is one there, sometimes. Alright, we're warm in here, but not that warm. We'll leave that firewood there. Sadly, there's no ski jacket here. I was hoping we'd get one, but no dice. Granola bar back here. Okay. Deposit the hatchet, jerry can, sewing kit. Hi.
Hey, darling. I'm just letting you know that I'm putting a second coffee.
Okay, sounds good. Thank you, sweetie. Now, if I wanted to make one more arrow out of the remaining arrow shaft and arrowhead that we have, I would need one more feather. We'll have to wait before we craft it. Internet's spotty, huh? Hey, if anybody sympathizes with spotty internet, I'm your man. Hopefully it gets better soon. Alright, let's go search that fishing cabin. I hope those aren't timber wolves. Kinda hard to tell, but I think they're normal wolves. Yeah, they're normal. Okay, we got a fishing book. That is a fast track to level 2 in fishing. Let's search these. No lantern, unfortunately. Still. Alright. Timber wolves and normal wolves. Normal wolves attack you one-on-one. Timberwolves attack you in a pack. It's far more dangerous. The Timberwolves will swarm you together and try to get the best of you in sheer numbers. Mountaineering rope. Put that right there. Alright. Harvest the toque. Deposit the cloth. The fishing book until we're ready to read it. And let's get some sleep. Let's eat this can of dog food. We might get food poisoning, but our health is good enough where I'm okay with that if it happens. Ugh. Okay, we're clear. We now have enough calories for 10 hours of sleep. And what's scary is that wherever, a lot of places where there's normal wolves, they can actually be replaced temporarily by a timberwolf pack. So you could end up encountering timberwolves in places where you would not expect to. Alright, we are well rested. I am able to research here. It's not too dark. Alright, let's eat a bit. Try to get some research done. That's 2 hours worth of calories. 5 hours worth. I think. Aw, and now it's too dark to read. Oh, that sucks. Okay. Well, I am gonna need to stockpile some water here. Let's gather some sticks in the surrounding area for fire fuel. Alright, let's head inside, warm up, and then keep on trying to gather sticks in the surrounding area. It's very stressful. Very stressful. Yeah, this game is constant pressure. Particularly on the harder difficulties. The lower difficulties can be a really relaxing experience with just the right amount of danger and threat. But yeah, these settings they weigh on you. After a couple hours of this, I find myself craving a game like Raft, where it's all bright and colorful with the beautiful music and the happy vibes. Alright, got some more sticks over here. Break the branch. 3 sticks. Grab some more. Those are cedar limbs. I'd need a hatchet to harvest those, and it would be damn cold. It would take a while. Alright. Let's begin stockpiling water. And then we can research while we're boiling the water. Yeah, this game has a very steep learning curve regarding the geography of the various regions. Now, once you know how to hop between shelters in every region and kind of like plan your route, that's when the harder difficulties become a viable experience for you, and that's where the real fun begins. I found I got bored way too easily on the lower difficulties, but whenever I would try to play Interloper, I would always end up dying to something, right? Whether it was scent, carrying dead rabbits on me, getting attacked by a wolf, or just getting lost in a blizzard and freezing because I didn't know my way around. But once you have the geography of the various regions down, that's when the harder difficulty becomes a more viable experience for you, and it gets a lot funner at that point. Okay. Let's research. I can do it an hour at a time and collect the water between researching. Right. Okay. Half a liter. Audible. I gotta do 1 liter in each container. I can't do 2 liters in the cooking pot, not if I want to research. One thing I'd recommend that you guys do, Stalker is a very healthy difficulty for learning the game if you like to challenge yourself. And there's an achievement in the game called Faithful Cartographer. A trophy on PlayStation, achievement on Steam or Xbox. But if you get the Faithful Cartographer achievement, then you're going to learn a lot about the layout of the various areas, how to get where from where, right? And once you have that map knowledge, it gets a lot easier to deal with stuff. Because then the whole game is really just you hopping from shelter to shelter. Planning a route, knowing where to go, what for. Okay. Beautiful. Ice fishing level 2. Let's ditch this book by throwing it in there. Now we just make a shitload of water. Oh. I'm gonna try to harvest one of the cedar branches outside by having a hot drink first. No, I'll freeze too much. Yeah, I just can't do it. Harvesting branches is kind of a thing where you trade health to get the branch, in my experience. We have 10 prepared birch bark. That's a good amount of healing for us. Very good. Yeah, that makes sense, buddy. Honestly, I played this game for like 200 hours on PlayStation, but I also have on Steam, my listed hours is 701, and that doesn't include all the time I spent playing this game when I was offline, so... Yeah, it's difficult to learn, feels very rewarding when you do. It's honestly really warm out here whenever I'm out of the wind, but that's the tricky bit. Yeah, I can't harvest the cedar limb. It's just too cold. And I don't want to spend another hot drink trying. Not while we have a surplus of wood already stockpiled. Okay. Now I'm gonna take a few torches out of here, and maybe we can transport some fire over to the birch forest so I can search it with a place to warm up in the meantime. Although I am very tired, that would be irresponsible. Alright, I think we're good to let the fire go out now. I'll have a little nap, and then we'll see what we can do. Our next destination is Ash Canyon. I'm gonna chuck the fir wood in there, actually, and I'm gonna make murky water, because we still have these 4 water purification tablets that we can use. Oh shit, I overboiled it. Okay. Non-potable. Alright, we got 4 liters of dirty water now, with an hour left on there, so I can make another liter. Each. And then we'll use those purification tablets. All right. Alright, I took very minimal damage there, and I managed to successfully harvest the cedar limb. So that's 3 pieces of cedar wood that we now have for future fires. Very useful. Deposit the hatchet. We're going to deposit a bunch of our good condition food. Try to reduce the load on our inventory. Okay, that helped. Alright, let's get some sleep. I'd love to make fire-hardened arrows, but I just don't have enough feathers for it. As things stand, we barely have enough for our actual arrows, so I'll have to hunt rabbits and ptarmigans with stones if I want to get any. Okay. Alright, we're at 28 kilos after a little bit of inventory tender love and care. Visibility is quite poor out there. I'm gonna seek out some stones. Maybe we could start hunting rabbits. Bag and tag a couple of wolves as well, you know? We do need to start hunting. I need to start thinking about long-term, like, we need guts, hides to make clothing, you know. Can definitely get some stones along the shoreline here. In little clusters. Yeah, there's one. I'm gonna gather as many stones as I can. You need 50 in order to build a storage container at your base. It's a rock cache, and it basically holds as much as a locker would. Really useful. You can build your own storage anywhere you want out of stones. It is expensive, it's 50 stones, but nonetheless. Our health being full is a great sign. But we have long and arduous journeys ahead of us, making our way to Ash Canyon and whatnot. That's going to be hard. Very tough. We'll go to Ash Canyon first, and then Black Rock Penitentiary second, followed by the summit of Timberwolf Mountain. Hopefully by that time we will have found a lantern, preferably the Spelunker's lantern. It's a more fuel-efficient version of the regular lantern. Really useful. Really nice. Okay, we got a wolf stalking us. Extra firewood. We're gonna lure that wolf back home and try to kill it right out in front of our door, but I also have to remember it's not safe for me to hunt. If I miss my shot and get in a struggle, not only could it kill me, but even if I survive, it could tear my clothing, it would greatly deplete and reduce my health. It may be wise for me to try and get the ballistic vest from Blackrock Penitentiary first, before I think about hunting. Thank you, sweetie pie.
Brain booster.
Yes. All right, I guess let's go for the shot, right? Ugh, I don't like that. Maybe not. It just feels too risky. I'm still squishy, in a sense. I only have a protection rating of 25%. Shit! Oh, okay, we managed to drive him off, luckily, right away. But as you can see, we were only in a struggle for 2 seconds and he already did that much damage to us, right? Extremely deadly. Let's use one of these old man's beard wound dressing. My arrow is going to be somewhere around here, given the fact that I missed with my shot. But we'll have to find it later, I suppose. Hang on. Maybe I got him. It actually looks like I shot him, and maybe that's why the struggle ended so fast. So we've got a wolf running around out there with one of my arrows lodged in his body. That sucks. That's not a favorable outcome. But at least we're alive. I'm gonna have to fight the urge to turtle up. We can't turtle up, so let's just warm up. That has become pretty much a full-fledged blizzard. And there's gonna be a wolf carcass somewhere around here later. Alright, the weather has settled. I can step outside and try to seek out that wolf that we put an arrow into. And I can try to hunt some rabbits with my bow as well. I've gotten pretty good at shooting them. A fun tip for you guys, if you ever find yourselves using a bow, right? That white dot in the middle of the screen is exactly where your arrow is going to go when you shoot it. As long as you know that, you can aim preemptively, and then knock and loose directly, even at something small like a rabbit. However, I have rabbit spawns set to very low in this series. It's one of the ways I made Harderloper even harder here for the Endless Night challenge. So we're not guaranteed to find any rabbits pretty much anywhere. Normally you'd have some out here, but because I have very low spawns, that's not the case. And we're never really gonna end up having crows circling our kills. I could try to hunt that deer. Yeah, because there's no daylight, we never seem to have crows circling our kills. So I actually have to just look for it. Like with my eyes. Anyway, guys, this is how you hunt a deer in the early game. Now, When you have level 5 archery, master level archery, you can shoot while stealthed. It makes it very easy. But until then, what you have to do is you have to crouch close to it and then get up and shoot when it's not expecting you, right? So in order to get close to it faster, you can toggle and then untoggle your crouch repeatedly. And it allows you to like crouch toward it a little faster than normal, right? See how I'm up, down, up, down, up, down repeatedly so that I can close the distance and get closer. I need to try to create an opportunity to peg it in the head. I see a maple sapling over there. Definitely going to want that. I don't have a good shot opportunity right here. We're getting close. I'm likely to miss. It's not an easy shot, but just like that, I bagged a deer, guys. See that? Okay, now let's go get this maple sapling. 2 of them. That's 2 replacement bows in the future when our bow starts to break. The wolf will indeed bleed to death since I shot at it. Yep. Even bears will bleed out. Oh shit, there's a cougar over there. I definitely won't be searching for birch bark in that forest. Okay. Yeah, if I go near where the cougar is, that is asking for death in this stage of the game. I won't be ready to hunt a cougar until I at least have a ballistic vest. You never come out of a cougar fight unscathed unless you're cheesing it heavily, which I won't do. Oh dear. Oh, buddy, I love you. Okay. I see rabbits. I see 3 rabbits. Got one. Got another. As you can see, my health is a huge issue. Like, and it's gonna take a while for us to lick our wounds and get that health back. Got it. I've become quite the marksman. I've had to use the bow a lot. When you're on Interloper, you have no access to firearms, which means that the bow, crafting a bow and forging your own arrowheads is your only option. But as a result of that, the longer you use the bow, the better you'll get with it. I'd recommend you guys, if you play a lower difficulty where you have access to guns, craft a bow anyway. Practice with it. And you'll be grateful you did when the time comes that you have a bow in Interloper difficulty. Or beyond Interloper as I play on, you know? I ain't tangling with those wolves. No way, no how. Anyway. Deposit the wood. We got a lot of stones that we're racking up here. We're kind of attracting the wolves to our little house right now because we have a strong scent rating. We smell like 3 dead rabbits, right? So I don't suppose he'll show me his head. If I just stink like this, will he come over here so I can pop him? I doubt it, but maybe. All right. Well, we gotta skin these rabbits. Let's do it now. Oh, hang on. Yeah, I'll do it like that. I don't have a good carcass harvesting level yet, so I can harvest the meat with my bare hands as long as the rabbit's not frozen, but if I do, I'll lose some of the meat. So I'm going to use my knife for it. And then for the hide and the gut, I can use my bare hands. Alright. Now I can drop the gut and the hide on the ground so they start curing. I'll also drop the maple saplings so they can cure. And we do another rabbit. If you're skilled enough to kill a cougar on an open field of battle, then you can use its claw to make a cougar claw knife. Such a dope piece of equipment, man. I love it. As you can see, my health is just gradually ticking down. But that's what you want the herbal teas and the birch bark teas for. They augment your health recovery. And on a series like this, where your condition recovery is set to low, it's not just optional, it's requisite. Ah, this rabbit's frozen now. So I pretty much have to use the knife, unfortunately. And we gotta go check for that deer carcass as well. I might want to start a fire next to it so I can harvest it safely, or I can harvest it in bits and pieces. Go there, harvest a bit, come back, you know. Alright. We have 5 servings of rabbit meat. I'm gonna drop the guts right here, drop the hides a little further out, and we need to get some sleep. Get a restful sleep, and then we'll go try to harvest that deer. I gotta run around a little bit and tire myself out, while remaining wary, because there could be a wolf nearby, and I would hate to die now. When we finally hunted our first animals and we're trying to get situated. Alright, that should be good. Let's get some rest. I am gonna drink one of these birch bark teas. Now we'll get 5% of our condition back. Extra. And I'll also drink an herbal tea. That's another 6% while I sleep. I need to have safe calories too. You don't get food poisoning from a can of soda, so I'll drink that. And then we'll have a couple of cattails to fill in the cracks. Okay, there we go. A massive upsurge in our health. No, unfortunately you can't drag or pick up the deer. A lot of players have been waiting for that for ages, but it's just not... I think that the dev team's reasoning is it would make it too easy to harvest the carcass. But they may one day provide the ability for us to do that. It's just a lot of players are used to not being able to already, you know? Alright, it's still pretty damn cold out here right now. I might want to wait until there's no longer any flurries. Oh, wow. We just got a blizzard. Well, kind of. Very strong winds. Alright. I think we're gonna go now and try to harvest some of it. It's colder now than it was before, but it might warm up on the way. Now, one of the good things about this is that because the deer is frozen, I can use the hacksaw to harvest it very efficiently, at least the meat. Oh my god. Do I risk it for the biscuit, as they say? In order to biscuit, you must risk it. Got him. Cracked him in the head. Well, we have a wolf now. Right outside our door, we can harvest that. Let's try to get this one too. Got him. All right, let's go warm up. And hope that the weather does too. As you can see, you can harvest it bit by bit, right? Like if you go out, come back in, go out, come back in. Drop that. Warm up. Predators will not poach your kills, no. I think that's another balance decision that they made just to make it so you wouldn't get robbed. I really want some better weather. I don't want to lose the chance to get that deer. After a while, the deer carcass will disappear, and I think that the implication is that it got like found by a pack of wolves and eaten. God, just nothing but flurries today, eh? Horrible, horrible weather for a long time. Anyway, now I can start using the hacksaw, and we can harvest it much faster. We need some better weather, though. This is painful. I gotta go quite far to get to that deer. And this is not better weather. Jesus Christ. I'm out of the wind right here, at least. Not that it'll make much difference. Let's get the guts. They take less time. The hide takes the longest at 40 minutes for harvest. I'm gonna freeze too much if I keep harvesting that gut. We'll go for it again after we've warmed up. One thing that makes it a lot harder is that the world gets colder the longer you play, up to a certain cap. And believe it or not, this is not as cold as it's gonna get. But a byproduct of what we're doing here is we'll be able to make animal hide clothing that is significantly warmer. Alright, it looks like the flurries are finally over. Oh, son of a bitch. Alright, he's coming. When you aim your bow, that's a challenge to the wolf. Got him. Let's get this guy's meat. It'll be pretty easy with the hacksaw comparatively to the last one. I'd imagine we can safely spend 20 minutes out here. Hello, Delta. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing good today. How's your Saturday, huh? Yeah, very true, Skylar. I think that's a good idea. That's a great idea, actually. I wonder if we put that on the wish list on their forum, if they might consider doing it. That is a very good idea. Because the scent rating, in my experience, the most experienced players, they don't die to the weather, because they know where the buildings are. Even getting lost in a blizzard is like, well, I kind of recognize these landmarks and I can find my way. It's scent that kills you, being stinky, right? And carrying a deer, if it made you stinky, that would make a lot of thematic sense. I think that's a great idea. Another good byproduct of this is we might get some feathers from these carcasses. Yeah. Oh, beautiful. We needed these. Froze a little bit. All right. Anyway, we're gonna get a 10-hour nap now. I should eat some safe calories, though. Safer. Try and make sure that I don't get food poisoning. This little hunt is becoming very lucrative indeed. All right, we got a little bit of health back to make up for the loss. We have an Aurora currently active. Starting to lose hope that I'll ever get that deer, though. You know what? Let's go for some of it now. Maybe I'll even start a fire and use some coal, so that we can try to harvest it all in one go. But the wind blowing out your fire is an ever-present danger. I only have 7 arrows, eh? Right, that actually tracks. Yeah, I'm missing one in the wolf, and one's broken. And one of them we haven't been able to craft yet. Well, it's not too windy to start a fire here, but there's no guarantees it's gonna stay lit. Either way, we have to try. This is definitely gonna require a piece of coal in order to keep us warm enough. Yeah, I suppose that they're like, well, you washed your hands in the snow, or whatever, you know, just some sort of throwaway explanation. All right, let's try to start harvesting this guy. We'll do the meat first with the hacksaw. Oh god, that'll take an hour and 6 minutes, eh? All right. Okay. Let's try to get more fuel for this fire. Oh, shit. Well, the wind picked up, but it didn't blow our fire out. Maybe it's coming from over there. Let's try to get more fuel. I don't care much about the guts, but I definitely want to try to get the hide of the deer. The hide is very important. We need that for making clothing. Okay. Cross your fingers. Beautiful. Looks like we got the hide without a hitch. We got all the meat. Yeah. Now, if I take out a torch, I might be able to transport this fire over to the wolves without having to use a match. That would be very, very useful. Let's give that a shot. The one thing I'm worried about is our limited amount of coal, right? The limited amount of coal is the hardest part. Coal is just so useful. You chuck a coal in a fire and it becomes 20 degrees hotter and an hour longer. All right. Well, there's a catch, Skylar. There's a catch. Until you have level 5 cooking, there's a risk that you'll get intestinal parasites from eating predator meat from wolves or a bear. And parasites are extremely damaging with a very steep antibiotic treatment cost to fix. So, although I have a lot of wolf meat, I have to worry about cooking and eating it because it might give me parasites still. And until I have level 5 cooking, that's going to remain a risk. And we still have a wolf out there in the wind with one of our arrows in it. I'm not liking that. We're doing great, though, man. This brief spell of wind-based fortune has really helped us to get these kills harvested. Let's get that meat. Get the hide. Oh, shit. Our fire is now burned out. But we did good. You know what? Yeah, I can't harvest those guts, but we did great otherwise. Let's get back to our little cabin. We'll drop the deer meat right here next to the rabbit meat, because that's safe. I can definitely have prey meat without worrying about parasites. Then we'll drop the... oh, shit. Drop the fat and the wolf meat here. Okay. Oh, beautiful. Okay. 4 guts. A deer hide, which I'll put right here, and 3 wolf pelts, which I will drop here. I think I can harvest this with minimal freeze damage. Yep. The guts have many uses. It's good to have a lot of guts, because then from that you can craft fishing lines and shit. I need more water. We have plenty. Oh. I'm happy to say all 3 of these wolves have been fully harvested. If we're lucky, we'll end up finding the other wolf that we downed earlier. But I'm not holding my breath. It's honestly kind of unlikely. They wander really far sometimes. I'm gonna head in. I don't want to risk another confrontation right now when things are going so well. Let's harvest our broken arrow. We'll get the arrowhead and a couple of feathers back, but the shaft is gone. Okay. We've done well, but we are getting low on coal. Oh, the stomach icon is red. That's basically, like starvation. But depending... Here, I'll show you. These 4 meters, temperature, how tired you are, how thirsty you are, and how hungry you are, you lose a different amount of health per hour depending on which one of these is empty. So if your food meter is empty, you only lose 1% of your condition per hour. It's a negligible amount. You can usually afford to starve pretty often. But if your thirst meter is empty, you're going to lose like 5% per hour. Fatigue is only 1%, but cold is the big one. If you're freezing, you'll lose 20% of your condition per in-game hour. Yeah, that's what that means. So right now, I'm technically starving. I like to think of it as fasting. I'm just fasting right now. I hit him. And he died. Okay, that wasn't so bad. We did take a little bit of health damage, and we broke an arrow, but we have a wolf carcass right outside of our door, and we're now ready for some sleep. Now, the great part about that wolf is he's our 4th wolf, other than the one where we lost an arrow. That's our 5th. But with the 4 wolf pelts, as long as I dry and cure them, I'll be able to craft a wolf skin jacket eventually. All right, let's get some sleep. Safe calories only. I need to make sure I'm getting health back. Optimal. I'm actually windproof right here, which I can make great use of. Oh shit, looks like I'm not windproof anymore. Okay. Lost a little bit of health, but it's negligible. Let's warm up. There's good visibility today. I could try to look for the wolf. Well, today. It's not like it's daytime, right? But you know what I mean. Let's try to get these guts, though. One thing at a time. Okay. I may take health damage here, trying to get this hide, but we'll just push through. Beautiful. Negligible sum of health damage. Now we have 4 wolf pelts for our jacket. And we got carcass harvesting level 2. Let's hope the visibility remains acceptable out there. Maybe I can try to locate that wolf that got away. Not exactly great visibility, but we'll try. He could be anywhere in the surrounding countryside. The only way to find him is to look. Normally, you could just listen for the crows, and the crows would lead you to the carcass, but problem is, the crows don't come out at night. And in Endless Night, you never have crows circling a dead body, so we literally just have to use our eyes and hope we find it. And since I'm already damaged, I can't spend too long out here because I don't want to freeze too much. And there's no one saying I have to skin it if we find it, but it would be nice to be able to get my arrow back from it before the body has despawned. There's a bear over there. I see a rabbit up there. We gotta try to bag it. I could use stones instead of my bow. I typically find the bow far more reliable, but we'll give this a shot. Got it. Oh god, this is the perfect way, like, the perfect amount of lighting. He's over here. Got it. Alright, let's go back. I don't want to freeze too much. It would, yeah. I wish they had owl, like some alternative. that signified where your kills were. A rug, yeah. On a long enough timeline. Bearskin rug. Jesus. There's certainly no shortage of wolves here. God damn. All right. A lot of practice, Skylar. That's all it is. A lot of practice. I'll give you a tip, though. When your character's holding their hand like that, you want to put the rabbit directly above your thumb. At least that's the case for the male character. Makes it a lot easier. Directly above your thumb. Like the tip of your thumb, kind of. Well, the weather has gotten worse. All right. We have a massive pile of guts now. I think we have 5 rabbit pelts, which may be enough for our hat and mittens. And let's drop the rabbit meat right here. We're already warmed up, but visibility is quite poor. Another fucking wolf. Are there any rabbits here? Sometimes there's a few. I guess this isn't one of their spawns in this playthrough. Nope. Okay. We're good. It looks like he's fled away from us. I'm gonna sprint around, tire myself out, and then we can get 10 hours of sleep. Try to restore some missing health. All right. The meat will last indefinitely, yes. Basically, meat has a condition rating. Like, basically, meat has durability. The durability will go down to 0, but when you cook it, it gains another 50%. So you can have ruined meat on the ground, but then you can cook it and it becomes edible again. Yeah. And I guess the idea is that the meat just stays frozen, right? Because it's so cold out. Oh. I got a mouthful of coffee grounds. I have to make sure I try to spend some time outside, just for the sake of preventing the buildup of cabin fever. Oh, this sucks. Okay. Oh, shit. Yeah, it's actually so cold that, see, I'm getting colder in here, so I have to pass time in the bed in order to survive it. God, that sucks. All right, let's warm up. As you can see, our health situation just gradually gets worse and worse and worse and worse. That's why the birch bark is kind of requisite. Birch bark tea, herbal tea, whatever you can get. Anyway, I'm gonna search the hills around here. It's possible that the wolf died on one of these hills. I mean, it's not exactly likely, but what else are we gonna do, right? We gotta wait quite some time for the things that we've gathered to dry and cure anyway. That's our campfire over there. I don't think I've ever really been over here. Cougar territory right over there. Anyway, I'm not seeing a wolf. Yeah, our health looks terrible. I'm gonna need to do at least a birch bark and herbal tea sleep. Shitty part is, as long as that cougar's there, I can't exactly go over there to get more birch bark. Where the fuck am I? I've never been in this outskirts area. I don't think I'm like untenably lost. I can get back, but if a blizzard started right now, I'd certainly have cause to sweat. And my health situation is only growing worse by the second right now. Where the fuck? Oh, wait. Okay, I have to go that way. We're good. In a manner of speaking. A couple of birch bark. Always a good thing. Hello, Elijah. Good to see you. Yeah, we did some hunting here. We got 4 wolves, technically 5, but we lost that one, and our arrow right along with it, unfortunately. But we got a deer, 5 rabbits, 4 wolves, and we have a whole bunch of stuff drying and curing on the floor of the mountaineer's hut as we speak. The health situation is obviously pretty brutal, but we're gonna rest up, lick our wounds, and then maybe head to Ash Canyon. Try to get that the technical backpack and the boosted carry weight that comes along with it. All right, let's drink at least a couple of these birch bark teas, one after the other. And let's see if we have enough light to craft another arrow. Yep. I hope that you have a wonderful Saturday, Elijah. I'm glad to see you. Thank you. I appreciate you dropping by to say hello. I got 20 sticks that we can deposit in here. Okay. What's that? You guys don't think that's the wolf, do you? No, it's moving. That is a wolf, but it's a moving, living wolf. Either that or it's a deer, but it's not what we're looking for. Yeah, there's a couple of wolves over there. Really sucks about that lost arrow. I was hoping I would have found it. It's not a carcass, that's a branch. Alright. Yeah, I don't think we're finding the stray wolf with our arrow. Seems... it probably has already despawned by this point, so... Now, there is an arrow sitting on the ground, but it's even harder to find an arrow. It's like needle in a haystack shit. Looks like we got an Aurora. Let's prepare for 10 hours of rest. I had to use 3 Birch Bark Teas to try to get ahead of this. We lost a lot of health. Safe calories only. We're running out of safe calories. And these are only safe-ish. I could still get food poisoning from those if I was unlucky. Alright, we're getting a lot of health back for this sleep. And even then, we ain't full health, right? Always a struggle. And the hardest part of our journey is just about to begin. Ash Canyon. Our clothing is in decent condition. Anyway, I think it's time we headed to Ash Canyon. We always have inventory problems, we do, but if I get that technical backpack, we'll be much better off. And while we're gone, a lot of this stuff will gradually cure and dry. 86% gut, we'll move that over there. 86. 87. Rabbit skin mitts would be probably the best thing for us right now. We need another rabbit pelt. The rabbit skin hat is good, but the wool toque is comparable. But these gloves, there's nothing that compares to these. 4 cured rabbit pelts and 2 cured guts to make them. God, I don't want to leave right now. It looks terrible out there. But we don't really get to choose, do we? Anyway, guys, I'm going to go take a piss. I'm going to have a smoke. And then so begins the journey to Ash Canyon. Oh, all right, guys, we're back. Thank you very much for that, Skylar. I appreciate it. We'll see you soon. Now, I should bring some of this birch bark with me, the treated birch bark. I have 2 on me. 1 birch tea. We'll take 3 of that. Okay. And more water would not hurt. Yeah. I've been pondering taking a new way into Ash Canyon. There's 2 ways to get to Ash Canyon from Timberwolf. But I'm not familiar with it, so it'd be a risky venture to try a new route. You know what I mean? I don't suppose the weather will improve if I pass time. Might just get worse. Yep, it sure did. How about now? Still pretty bad. Well, at least this way the wind is at our back, but this is going to be pretty rough. This is gonna be hard. We're gonna bleed health while we freeze. We're gonna be struggling to maintain a good amount of health. Gotta walk through a lot of cold. Endless night, man. It's a lot harder. Really, these 3 regions are like the make or break. You know, you gotta try to get through Ash Canyon, get the backpack, get through Black Rock, get the vest. This is going to be brutal. Couple more birch bark. Oh my god, we found a lantern. Alright, there we go. We now have a storm lantern, just like that. I will try to take that new way into Ash Canyon. At least new relative to our like my level of experience, right? Oh god. Oh god. There's a moose over there. Holy shit. Yeah, we're not going that way. Never mind. I was not expecting that. Do I try to take the moose down? I don't know. That's fucking, like, really dangerous. I'm gonna start a fire here. Well, I hit it. He's gonna be pissed, I think. Either that or... Okay, he's running. Okay, we're warm. Where the hell is he? I hear it. Right there. Shit, I missed him twice. I got it. I killed a moose. Okay, the game just changed. Definitely just changed. I missed a lot of shots, but we got it. Okay. Start a fire. We gotta get the hide first. That's the most important part. Okay. I'd like to try to quarter the moose. But we'll need more fire fuel to get that done. And there's always the chance that our campfire gets blown out by the wind. It looks like it's windproof. I'll give it a shot. If we can quarter the carcass, then maybe we can work with it. Okay. Holy shit, I can't believe we just bagged a moose. Definitely a big change of plan. I have to try to find my missing arrows. Here's one. Here we go. Wait, no. Yeah, okay, here's one. I may not be able to retrieve that last missing arrow. Oh, here it is. I think we got all of our arrows recovered right there. Anyway, let's move these away from the fire in the hopes that they'll freeze. If they freeze, they get easier to harvest with the hacksaw. The moose hide is a very valuable thing. You can make a satchel that increases your carry weight by 5 kilograms. Extremely useful. That on top of the storm lantern means I'm invested now. If I wasn't before. I should try to find more fire fuel first. We got a lot of sticks. Let's throw them in the fire. Okay. I may want to actually change my game plan. This moose has changed it. We're going to want to turtle up here until we can make the moose hide satchel. At which point, it'll be much easier to do our trips into Ash Canyon and beyond. I need more fuel. Shit. Alright, hang on. I might be able to keep the fire going, but the wind kind of blew it out early. It depends on how much fuel I can find around here and how quickly I can find it. Got a stick right here. I might want to try to craft a travois soon. That would greatly help us. But I would need 4 maple saplings to craft one. It's not cheap. Alright. I do have the 3 tins of coffee marked, don't I? Hang on. Coffee. Shit, I didn't mark it. I think we have them at the farmstead. 3 tins of coffee. Okay. Now. We're gonna drink a hot cup of joe here. Give myself a little fatigue reduction. Grab a torch. And we'll try to take these guts back on the first trip. And then we'll come back for the meat after. But as long as the meat's already on the ground, it's not gonna despawn. It does despawn if it's in the quartered sacks, but it won't despawn like this. So let's get going. I'll try to walk back with this stuff. Run as much as I can, but we're gonna get fatigued pretty soon. I have a scent rating of 1, which means I will attract predators, but not from as far away as we otherwise would. I'll also use the hacksaw to break into this and bring some stuff back with us. Oh shit. Yeah, never mind. I'm not breaking in there while we stink, it's just too risky. Let's try to get back to the mountaineer's hut and try to avoid the bear that is inevitably going to be on our way. Oh, Jesus Christ. At least I'm under the influence of a hot drink. I think that moose hide takes 7 days to cure. When it cures, we can craft a satchel that increases my carry weight, as I said, by 5 kilograms. So I may want to just turtle up here, cook a whole bunch of food, stay fed, try to keep on hunting deers and rabbits. And I need to try to find 2 more maple saplings so I can craft a travois. I'm really not digging that wolf trailing us, but little I can do about it. Light another torch off that one. Okay. At least I'm not freezing. The hot drink is doing its job. I was not expecting to hunt a moose today, I'll tell you. Now we'll just drop the moose hide somewhere, maybe like right here, and that's gonna start curing for us. Let's get some sleep. With a strong emphasis on the safety of the calories being ingested. We'll have those, that's 8 hours of rest right there. Take down an herbal tea as well. I got a moose, buddy. I got a moose. Yeah, go check it out. It was crazy. All right, let's get some sleep. We have much needed health that needs restoring. That moose is very important. I described this earlier, but once the moose hide finishes curing, I'll be able to craft a satchel that is equipped to this accessory slot right here, and that satchel increases our carry capacity by 5 kilograms. So we'll go from 30 to 35. Very useful, very important. It will take a long time to cure, however. Anyway, for now, we're gonna turtle up here instead of going over to Ash Canyon. For now. We have 3 cured guts and some cured rabbit pelts. And we found a storm lantern, too. Really great. I now have a deployable light source that runs on oil. Oh. I like the symbolism too. I was gonna try taking a new way into Ash Canyon that I've never taken to get in there before. I've used that way to get out, but I've never used it to get in. I decided to go there, and we found a moose on the way, so it was kind of like I got rewarded for the road less traveled. Of course, there was considerable danger while I was fighting the moose, but we got it done. And I think I'll try to make rabbit skin mitts soon. I need 1 more cured rabbit pelt, though. And it looks like I don't yet have a 4th rabbit pelt ready. Oh, I'm gonna have to eat that can of pork and beans pretty soon here. Shit, really bad weather. Not good for much. However, I think it's time I cooked a shitload of food. Maybe I'll start staying fed now. Trying to get the well-fed bonus. Get and keep it. Let there be light. Damn straight, buddy. Okay. Let's grab our food and get cooking. We're gonna want to cook all of this. And let's eat some now. At least that way we'll start to have some passive health regeneration to benefit from. And we're getting cooking experience, which is always a great thing. I'll cook whatever cans of food I have, too, for the cooking experience. We need as much as we can get. Yeah, everything's come together in the past half an hour, man. Like, holy shit. Getting the lantern followed by the moose is just crazy. Now we'll start cooking the venison. And now that we're not remaining starving, we'll gradually get health back instead of gradually losing it as we have been. Now let's drop all this meat outside so that it keeps better. With all that moose meat that we have, Oh, buddy, we gotta get it back here. We just have to. Anyway, let's grab a bunch of water, and I do mean a lot. And let's make all the herbal tea and birch bark tea that we can. The primary matter of importance right here is that I'm getting as much cooking experience as possible. We need to get cooking level 5, and as you guys can see, we're still quite far away. But once we have cooking level 5, we'll be able to live safely off of predator meat without any risk of parasites as long as we cook it. Looks like that's it. We have no more treated birch bark. Now, let's grab another cedar and start boiling water. I'm gonna need to get more tinder. We can harvest cattails in the surrounding area. Cooked up moldy food, yeah. This guy's got an iron gut. Let's eat that kilogram of venison and that little bit of rabbit. Red Dead Redemption 2, I have played it. The one thing I didn't like about it was the lack of survival mechanics. I was hoping that there'd be like a food meter and a thirst meter, but it wasn't really like, you didn't have to sustain yourself to live, you know? The cores had uses, but it wasn't necessarily like a survival mechanic specifically, you know? I've heard that there are survival mods that you can install, which is definitely an avenue I could explore with the game one day. I think I own it on Steam. Now, I saw another rabbit up at the top of the hill there, and I think I might try to get it. After we've had a chance to warm up. Anyway, let's head back before I start to freeze too much. If I stay fed for 3 consecutive days, I'll get the well-fed bonus, which will give me a 5 kilogram boost to my carry capacity, as well as extra max health. Oh, what a day. You never expect something like that to happen. And just because I encountered a moose didn't necessarily mean I'd secured one. I had to kill it. I had to think fast. It worked out. I'm really glad it worked out for us. Oh, Dying Light. Yeah, I got the Platinum Trophy for Dying Light on PlayStation 4. That is probably one of my favorite games of all time. And funnily enough, it didn't have any survival mechanics, but it was just a fun riot to play. Unlike anything I had ever seen at the time when I first picked it up. All right, we have some boiled water. Let's boil some more. We got a lot more tinder now. And stones. In fact, I can now craft the thing I need. Little extra storage to be placed outside. All right, we now have a 30-kilogram storage container outside our door. And it is in there that I'm gonna store all of our fire-making stuff. And I'm gonna top up the lantern. And I could craft rabbit skin mittens now. I think I'll let the fire go out now, and we'll finish crafting those rabbit skin mitts with moonlight. I think that's possible. I don't know if it's going to be bright enough right now, but on a long enough timeline, we can get them crafted. Sometimes it's bright enough outside to get that work done. Anyway, let's eat up. I don't want to take this risk, but I kind of have to. Otherwise, we're not going to get to eat this can of pork and beans at all. All right, we did not get food poisoning, thankfully. Let's get some sleep. Oh, it doesn't let you build the cache inside. It's an outdoors-only storage container, but it's as big as a locker, so I usually use it for storing things like stones, cattail heads, fire fuel. Yeah. Well, definitely isn't going to be bright enough for us to do that crafting now. Oh my god, it is bright enough to craft. Alright, let's try to finish these mitts then. Oh, yes. Okay, rabbit skin mittens. Now I'm gonna hang on to these fleece ones just in case the rabbit ones get ruined at any point. But we'll be a lot warmer. Significantly warmer. But now I'm all out of coal. We spent our last coal bringing down and, well, bringing down and harvesting the moose. Let's try to go get that rabbit that I saw. Stockpiling more fire fuel is well advised now since we have an exterior storage container for it. There's a bear over there. I don't know where that rabbit is. Yeah, I don't know. There is a place I could check for some rabbits over here, but I have to do a rope climb to get to it. I don't think it's a very long rope climb, but nonetheless. Is that a cave right there? Interesting. Or is that the rope climb? Yeah, that's the rope climb site. We'll give it a shot. Well, there's a bear over there, and I want nothing to do with it. Christ. He's running away. Seems he doesn't want a territory dispute with the other wolf. Alright, I gotta start heading back to the cabin. Unfortunately, this place seems to be a bust for rabbits. Wolves and a bear, though. I mean... That's a wolf over there. I sprained my ankle. I'm gonna have to patch that up. What does it take for level 5 cooking? I think you have to cook 250 things in total from level 1. Isn't it nice, guys? We're gradually gaining health instead of gradually losing it just because I'm remaining fed. Eat the venison, hop in. You can indeed cook something redundant to grind it. So if you want to just gather all the rose hips you find, gather all the reishi, gather all the birch bark, and, you know, that's why I really like to cook the bannocks as well as the running river oats whenever I find it. Because with the bannocks and the running river oats, you actually get experience for preparing it, and then another bit of experience for cooking it. So every prepared batch of bannocks actually gets you 2 cooking experience instead of 1. Oh no, boiling the snow into water doesn't give you cooking experience, and cattails can't be cooked in this. Be a good Canadian and go fishing. Soon. When vitamin C becomes an issue, I'm gonna want to have a good stockpile. And now that we have the lantern, it's even more imperative that I get some fuel coming in. Oh god, I hear a bear. right over the hill. Holy shit. I don't want a close encounter with him. Do I try to kill the bear? Do I even dare? Right? Sooner or later, he'd be in a pretty optimal condition to try and kill, like in an optimal position. If you're gonna take on a bear, you want a safe shot to it, like a place where he can't reach you. I need to get 2 more cured maple saplings, man. We have so much moose meat just sitting over there. Like 30 kilograms of moose meat, we gotta go get it. But it's very heavy to haul back here, and I'm hoping that I can make a travois to help with it. But in order to do that, I need to find, dry, and cure 2 more maple saplings. Oh, this weather is terrible. We have to hold out for this fucking blizzard, actually. It's pretty cold. Yeah, you can. Yeah, once you get the level 5 cooking, you no longer have any chance of getting food poisoning or parasites from all food that you've personally cooked. We're gonna pick a new direction and try to go hunting in that direction. While I tire myself out, we're just gonna seek out another couple of rabbits. A byproduct of hunting that moose is we got 12 guts out of it. And with that many guts, we don't need to worry about acquiring more guts for a long time. Hopefully I can also find some maple saplings while we're out and about doing our thing hunting here. I wonder what that is up there. I'll take a look. Can I even get up there, or is the slope too steep? Looks like we got up. Is that a cave down there? Well, that's definitely a wolf. I'll try to avoid it. That is not a cave. think that's a wolf over there up the hill. Thought I saw something. Those are two rabbits scurrying, right? No, I must have been seeing things. It's so weird. Alright. In these flurries, it's easy for your eyes to play tricks on you. Okay, we're gonna follow the river after we've slept. And look up there for some loot. Our health looks wonderful now compared to before. The weather is frightful. We got 17 sticks that we can deposit. Need a little more water. I should only need 10 cattail heads for starting fires for a little while. Okay, and I definitely need to make more bandages. They are, yeah, these settings are great. And it's true, every time I go out there, if I go over a hill and there's a wolf on the other side and I miss my shot, he could kill me. Like straight up, just one struggle from full health and I could die. That's what I like about it. It's constantly fresh, constantly exhilarating. I need better visibility than this, man. This sucks. This might do. It seems bright out there. A little cold, windy, but bright. I'll take it. And the wind is at our back, so we'll just fucking fly for a bit. I might be able to get 2 maple saplings if I go far enough this way. That would help us to craft the travois. And I might be able to find some coal, loose coal along the river. With any luck. The lantern does not light fires, no. You can't use it for that. But it is really good for illuminating an area that you want to loot without having to spend a match to light a torch. There could be a bear around here, as well as several wolves. I need to stay sharp and try to keep my head on a swivel. Here's a piece of coal. Beautiful. I need that. And another. I might be able to skip that rope climb if I go to the left, but honestly, no, I don't think I can. Alright, let's get our stamina back, because we're gonna have to climb that rope. I know we're going a little far out from home, but... Can you imagine? I would love to find that arrow. I'll never forget, there was this one playthrough where I lost an arrow while I was hunting a moose, and I looked everywhere for it, and it drove me mad because I felt like I should have found it, and I never did. Alright, let's go. Another piece of coal. I like how you can find coal along this river. I don't know if it respawns, but... Alright, we got a cave over there. I can use it to warm up. I even think it's an interior cave location, so it's extra safe. I go in there and the predators won't follow me in. If I see any rabbits, I will want to try and hunt them. Yeah. I still need 1 or 2 more rabbit pelts in order to craft our rabbit skin hat. Alright, we made it. Me too, buddy. Alright, now, this is how the storm lantern works. Really nice. I can just take it out, turn it on, and burn fuel for some illumination. Oh yes. Beautiful thing. I can probably get a shitload of coal here. That's why I want to pop my head in. We need coal, and right now, I got wiggle room in the inventory. We could collect it. It's worth using the lantern fuel if it means getting some coal. A fire starting book. We'll research that later, I suppose. And if you want to conserve your fuel, you can turn it off, pass time, refill your stamina, and then sprint with the lantern out. That way you use a lot less fuel over time. What is that? 100% durability torch. Not bad. Okay, the 2 stones point the way out from this central room. That's an exit. And I think I know where it leads. We'll check it out. I might be able to use the hacksaw to get some loot here, but I have to watch out because it's also a known wolf patrol route. Right now I don't stink, at the very least. I have that going for me.
Hello, Tai Tai. Hello, boy. Are you a good boy? Yeah. Oh, that's a good boy. It's okay, buddy. Wanna get cozy? Come on. Yeah, good boy. Good boy. Yeah.
Over there behind that rock formation, that is where I will find a cargo container that I can use the hacksaw to cut my way into. But there are a couple of wolves here. Let's try to avoid them. All right.
Little Tai Tai. Little Tai Tai.
He's a good boy. All right, we got a little bit of clothing. I can scrap it for the cloth. And more clothing that I can also scrap for resources. Let's get back to that cave and warm up. Hey, rabbits. Done. Okay. I may want to start going homeward bound now. I'm gonna try to remain fed. Maybe I'll start a fire, do some cooking. Could theoretically subsist on the canned food that we have as well. Just the various food here. Anyway, hang on. We're gonna drop that stuff there, and I have to go check for something real quick. I'm pretty sure there's a loot stash over here. Oh my god, and the deer carcass? I'm sorry, but I do kinda need that hide. Let's get it. Even if it means freezing a little, I gotta get it. I managed to avoid most of the damage by staying out of the wind, and we're now level 3 in carcass harvesting. All right, let's warm up. I should probably just sleep now. Okay, no food poisoning. I'll be much more mobile after we've slept. Hopefully the weather agrees with us going out there to do some more shit. We got the well-fed bonus, so I now have 5 extra kilograms of carry weight for as long as I keep myself fed. Once we start starving, I lose the well-fed bonus. We certainly have peak mobility again. Grab the feathers. We're coming up on that loot stash location now. Right over there, there's a campfire and some other shit that we can grab. So, what's our haul, huh? Few sticks, fir, firewood, cedar, a mint condition torch, can opener, I'll scrap it for scrap metal, and another fire starting book. Look at that. Alright. Sometimes you can find a pack of matches here, but it doesn't look like this is such a time. Let's head back. We're gonna be carrying a lot of stinky shit back with us, which does give me pause. I may actually make a fire and cook all of the rabbit meat that we have. Just so we can use it up and stink a little bit less, you know? Half a kilogram of deer meat, let's take it. If I cook it along with the rabbit meat, not only will we shed some weight, but we'll keep ourselves more fed. Let's grab everything that we dropped on the ground. Did I look over here? I think I did. Oh, okay, it loops around. 2 paths that leads at the same destination. I think I'll just get rid of the animal fat. We have 8 more coal than we had when we left the mountaineer's hut. We did good on coal collection. And we got the rabbit pelts plus a bonus deer hide. Internet's getting choppy, huh? Oh, well, there's definitely a downward spike happening right now. I'm not sure why. Let me go ask a few questions. Well, we've disconnected a couple of devices around the house. Let me look at my internet bitrate right now for a bit. It's been stable ever since I got back. Maybe that was all it was. Maybe Mom's phone had like a software update or something. She disconnected it from the internet and it seems stable now. Okay, we're gonna take a little rest right here. Light a fire, cook the food, have a rest, and then we'll get going. It turned out that when we had the really bad internet problems before, that wasn't throttling, but our house was repeatedly having power surges. It actually was because of the electrical grid. We noticed that every time the neighbor across the street used a power saw, they were doing construction over there, and every time he used his power saw, it would cause my lamp to turn on, and it would also cause a whirring noise to emit from our fuse box. And it was damaging some of the electronics in the house. So we had the power company switch us to a different pole, because it's possible there was too much electrical load on that one pole. And ever since then, it hasn't happened. And we had our router replaced for free by the internet company right after that. And it's been a lot more stable ever since. Yeah. All right, we'll put the fir firewood in there. Now let's cook. All right, we got a lot more food. May as well use the fuel while we have it, right? Take a little bit of water. All right, now let's get some sleep. Not much, but just enough to keep us going. Pretty much, yeah. That's a good way of describing it. Electrical bandwidth. We had an electrical bandwidth problem. Oh. Oh, and definitely, Skylar. I do want you guys to inform me every time there's a drop in frames. I mean, it looks like, thanks to your input, we were more or less able to... Oh, well, now it's displaying drops again. I may have to reset the router. It's been a long time since I have. Well, we'll continue to monitor it. I know I know it's shitty to like put yourself in that position where you feel like the bearer of bad news, but it is important to tell me, and I do appreciate that you did. You know what I mean? It's not your fault the internet's wonky. And it's my responsibility to make sure for your guys' viewing pleasure that it isn't. Yeah, I've heard that there's actually... You kind of want to reset your router once in a while, because apparently it holds on to data and doesn't get rid of it or something. Oh. Okay. I literally just had to fucking thread the needle between a wolf and a bear. That was horrifying. Alright, there's a rope climb over there. Sadly, I don't think that we're gonna find the maple saplings that I was hoping to find on this trip. I was hoping we would locate them, but today just ain't the day. Although the travois is... It's an optional luxury that really simplifies the game. Like, if you have to haul 30 kilograms of moose meat from one place to the other, the travois trivializes that task. It makes it extremely simple. Well, there's a birch sapling at least. Anyway, we're not going to go into that cave behind me yet. That would lead to Blackrock, and we're not ready to go to Blackrock at present. I'll keep an eye out. Maybe we will locate some maple saplings on the way. If we're lucky. I need 2 in order to craft the travois. And that's ignoring the replacement. Oh. Okay. Okay, here's 1. Yeah, we would need 3 in order to craft the travois and have an extra for crafting a bow for when this bow breaks. But at least we found that 1. That is good. Days Gone was pretty fun. Pretty fun. I'm curious. Apparently they created a new permadeath mode, and I was thinking I might check it out for the channel. Or maybe, like, is it out yet, or is it coming out? I don't know. Permadeath in that game would be pretty fucking hard, though. And I think it would require a level of mastery that I just simply do not have. Ow. Oh, shit, that sucked. Alright, we fixed the sprain. But now we're gonna have to be stuck hearing that annoying pain noise. I could go check a cave over there, and we might be able to warm up, but I don't know for sure. I mean, I'm kind of holding out hope that I'll find 1 more maple sapling while we're wandering around. Well, we've already found a bunch of birch saplings, so it's not going too bad. Let's collect these. Okay. Yeah, I don't own it on Steam, so I'd probably have to, like, drop the full price for the game, but... Yeah, I'm strongly considering it, especially because there might be, like, a sale. You know, like an Easter sale or something. I could pick it up early April for cheap. Oh, a little cheaper at least, perhaps. Alright, let's pop in here, see if it's warm enough for me to take a break. Yep, sure is. Alright, we have warmed up, but visibility is far worse. I'm gonna struggle to see... Oh my god. Yeah, I don't even want to leave right now. Alright, we do have options. Hang on. I'm gonna drink that can of soda, get some calories and hydration, and then we're gonna try to research one of these fire starting books. Too dark to read. God damn it. Okay. Let's just have a few naps. Besides, if I have some naps, we might get rid of this pain affliction. Still really bad visibility out there. I guess we're just not getting better visibility. It sucks. I really wanted to try to find a maple sapling, but in weather like this, we're going to be hard-pressed to do just that. Oh, I have clothing I can harvest. Okay. Well, that's something, at least. I forgot about that. Hopefully after all this, we'll realize that the weather has gotten better. In fact, it looks like the visibility is improved. Alright, we can go. At least this way, if there is a maple sapling, I'll have a chance of seeing it if it's some distance away, you know. We got a couple of wolves headed this way because of my scent rating. We're gonna head over there. It's just that you can't be starving. So as long as you have, even if you only have like 20 calories in your belly and then you eat, you'll keep the well-fed bonus. Yeah, you just can't touch starving. The moment you touch starving and it turns red, then you lose the well-fed bonus. Hey, more rabbits. Alright, I will hunt them. Got it. Got it. But now we really stink. We have a scent rating of 3, which basically means I cannot stop moving. And I have to expect attacks from right in front of me. Wolves are coming in from miles around now. And instead of going over this hill, holy shit. Yeah, see that? I'm gonna go around. I need the flattest terrain possible with the best sight lines possible. It makes me less likely to get ambushed. Alright, we're almost back home. Okay, we're good. Let's drop this maple sapling right here. The 5 birch saplings right here. And then we have more rabbit pelts that we gotta do.
Same spot.
So cozy.
It's like he to the bed.
Yeah.
Question for you, honey.
Sure.
Saturday. Isn't Mitch off?
I'm not sure, but I could ask him.
Well,
Okay. I might not be able to keep my well-fed bonus that much longer. That's all of our safe food now gone. If I could get that moose meat, then it would be no problem. But... bears will also be attracted to the smell, yes. It's very dangerous to walk around while scented. Okay, 5 cloth and 2 leather. I don't even... Okay, I don't have a stash written down for this place yet. That's fine. Ugh. Alright, I'm gonna message my buddy on Discord, see if he's available for some Monster Hunter tonight. I could get started on crafting my wolfskin jacket, but that's a lot of work. A lot of work. The moose hide is 47% cured. I don't think it's feasible yet for me to maintain the well-fed bonus. Even then, I'm gonna have to move to Coastal Highway in order to do it easily. We need matches to cook stuff. We can't rely on, like, sunny days in the Maglands, so... Okay. It's a relatively well-lit night. Let's try to go grab as much moose meat as we can and bring it back here while we still have the well-fed bonus. I should try to lighten my inventory load a little bit to help facilitate that. I have to bring the hacksaw for sure. We're gonna crack into that container. There's a bear to my right, but he's quite far away. I wonder if I could find the Spelunker's lantern up at Andre's Peak. It'd be pretty lucky if I did. Yeah, it's very dark all the time. That's part of the challenge, though. It was the only way that I could make this truly harder, in a way that would be meaningful to my built-up experience level with the game. Okay. Well, there's a wolf over there. I'm pretty sure this is cougar territory, but I haven't heard the music in a while. Son of a bitch. Can't make this easy. Alright. I might have to kill him. Or get killed trying to kill him. There's a deer carcass over there. Oh, yeah, cougar in there somewhere. I gotta get out of its territory. Got him. I broke an arrow, but at least we're safe now, right? Okay, we got 3 cans of peaches. That's a shitload of vitamin C. Alright, there it is. Near that campfire is a massive pile of moose meat that I can take back home. In bits and pieces, of course. Well, that's as much as I can take right now, and we're honestly pretty slow. But at least now, I think I could take the rest back without having the well-fed bonus. I have a scent rating of 3. This is extremely dangerous. I really don't like those cougar noises. It's scaring the shit out of me. If I go over that hill, there's a good chance that a bear could be waiting on the other side. So I'm ambivalent. We're gonna try to go the long way around. The well-fed bonus has definitely helped with transporting this shit, though. I'm gonna lose it. No doubt in my mind, I'm gonna lose the well-fed bonus, but... if I could get some of this moose meat cooked, then maybe I wouldn't lose it. But our calorie stores are already so low, you know? I'll consider trying to keep it. That's a lot of fucking moose meat. Shit. Oh, buddy, that was scary the whole way through because I didn't know if I'd finish eating it before he came at me. Anyway, now we have time to start a fire and cook some of this moose meat so that we don't have to lose the well-fed bonus. It'll help. And then I can continue to do some looting around the area. Okay, moose hide is 50% cured. Let's cook some food. Flares will help. Yes, they will. You can scare away a wolf with a flare just the same as with a torch by throwing it at him when he gets close. It will not, however, work during an Aurora. During the Aurora, they're just immune to that kind of shit and they don't get scared of anything. Alright, let's get cooking. Looks like we got home just in time, given the state of the weather out there now. I'm gonna make 6 fishing lines. You can get more matches. There's ways now. So if you... Beachcombing is where you walk along the edge of the water in a coastal region and resources kind of wash up to shore. You can find packs of matches and flares through beachcombing, or you can barter with the trader in Coastal Highway to receive more matches as well. And the resources that you give to the trader to get packs of matches are infinite. He just wants water and food, basically. We don't really need the can opener anymore. We're getting great cooking experience here. It's still a long ways before cooking level 5, but we're working on it. This moose meat is going to last us a very long time. We're gonna need more fire fuel. I actually took all of it out of here. We have no more fire fuel. God damn. Well, we cooked a lot of food anyway. I might be able to get more fuel just around the base. Nope. God damn it, let me harvest wood in peace. Dumb wolf. Alright. I guess he's smart. Really, when you think about it. When you break it down to its central components. I think I've cooked just about everything I'm able to cook right now. I can't make any more. We have no more fuel. But we do have a lot of food available. Let's store these peaches. We're gonna save the food that gives vitamin C for later, when we have scurvy risk. Good God, that's calorie dense. I like it. All right, we have an Aurora, temporarily. Now, I am going to try and craft my wolfskin jacket, but that's quite a tall work order, honestly, and I don't have any whetstones near here, do I? Because this is very intensive on the knife. No, my nearest whetstone is way back at the farmstead. The wolfskin coat would take me 32 hours to craft with this knife. That's brutal, dude. That's painful. Well, you know what? Maybe I could get more whetstones here. If I can summit Timberwolf Mountain, then it's a non-issue. We also still have to get to Ash Canyon, that is a thing. I may as well just research fire starting. If we get to level 3, that'll really help us out. Let's eat again. Good. We have level 3 in fire starting with a little extra fire fuel now. Let's finish crafting all this fishing tackle. I want the cougar knife, I do, but I want to make sure that I've gone to Blackrock to get the ballistic vest before I risk taking it on. And I could use more arrows for that battle too. It could take a lot of arrows to kill it. Yeah, I don't feel prepared enough for a battle like that yet. I can make deerskin boots soon. They're a hell of a lot better than the combat boots we're currently wearing. We're halfway to cooking level 5, which will totally come in handy when we can get it. Now, the weather's good, and I just saved the game. I may actually call this stream here and then have us pick it up tomorrow. The visibility is good. That's all I can ask for if I'm going somewhere else. So let's quit the game. And this is it, guys. The end of episode 3. But thank you for chilling. I mean, we settled down in Timberwolf Mountain. We got all sorts of hides, some new clothing, new equipment, and we also found our lantern and got a moose hide. Very big deal on all accounts. Once we have that moose hide and the technical backpack from Ash Canyon, we'll have a 40 kilogram baseline carry weight. And I can push that to 45 kilograms if I get the well-fed bonus and manage to maintain it. Anyway, guys, thank you for chilling. I've appreciated your guys' questions. I hope that you develop an interest in the Long Dark like I did many years ago. It's worth it. Hundreds and thousands of hours of fun can be had here, with a difficulty ceiling that you can keep on raising to meet your needs. Anyway, guys, take care, rock on, and peace out for now. I'll see you in the next stream. For those of you who don't see me in the next stream to follow right after this one, I hope you have a wonderful sleep and a good night.